So there we go. We got the timer going. And then, okay. So one thing I'd like to do real quick is go through my notes here and cross off some stuff. So, like, the medallion in Arcadia, we already did this. We've got this part where we need these medallions at the Necro Hall. We already did all that. Overlooking Eternity, that was actually just where one of the medallion pieces were. So we already did that. So we've got our loose ends right now are guy wants fishing rod, dragon scale for a natural philosopher, return chit to Giza Plains. There's a weird machine in the Crystal Cave. And in Jahara, there is a guy to talk to. And I think I'm going to lead with that today. Someone's selling the PS2 Strawberry Shortcake game that you raced, and you're kind of tempted to buy it. And it will be in Norwegian because it's a kid's game. You know, yeah, that was a fun race. I enjoyed that one. I do still have it, but it's not on my shelf because I don't really have room for PS2 any more PS2 games. I'm starting to need a second shelf. All right, let's go to Jahara. That's one of my only games. That and Tomb Raider: Angel of Darkness are like the only two games that aren't shelved. And it's because they're the last two PS2 games I obtained, you know? Alright. Let us go in here. We just got to talk to the Geomancer to see if he'll tell us about the thing that he wants to tell us. Hopefully he's not like looking for an average party level or something like that. But I think it was this guy. A great power lies sleeping deep within the Hen Mines. Yet, as you are now, you lack the strength to master such a thing. Dude, I'll show this guy. Maybe we just go to the Hen Mines. Like, that's the clue. It's not like he's gonna come with us. He's waiting for me to show him that we are strong enough. Except the only thing that I can do is we can go down here from the Feywood, but it's like blocked. It's like blocked off. So we can make this Golmore jungle run for the 80th time, but like we're just gonna get there and it's gonna be blocked off again. Let's see. I do have Killzone for PS2. Alright. I got, you know what's funny is on the digital version of Killzone, like when they sold it for digitally on PS3, I got the Platinum Trophy on it, which required to play through it like 4 times. I think you also had to... It was one of those games where if you beat it on hard mode, you didn't get the trophy for beating it on normal or easy. And there were all 3 trophies. I think it was one of those games where it's like, what the fuck are you guys thinking here? I'm not sure if that's true, but I do remember beating it on all 3 difficulties, and I don't remember... I don't know why else I would have done that, you know? I also remember there's that character named, like, Rico or something. He's, like, the big tanky guy. I remember beating the game as that guy on hard mode was easier than beating, like, it was easier than playing through with the girl character on easy mode. Have you heard of the monographs? Merely bearing one of these on your person aids in the retrieval of objects from the foes you defeat. There are different monographs for different persuasions of adventurer. Yes, yes. They're from the bazaar, dumbass. Okay. Well, I wonder if any of these guys have anything to say about actually, is there a... Oh, okay. I was going to say, is there a cockatrice here? We already found the cockatrice here. We do want to find more cockatrices. So I'm tempted to go back to the hen mines just to see if anything has changed, but I don't see why it would have. It was like a thing where we just straight up could, like, we could only, there we go. We couldn't access this gear here that it looks like you can. There was something in the way, you know? So we're just like straight up untraversable obstacle between the entrance and anywhere that we would want to go. But yeah, so one thing I've been learning about this game though is that like there is a lot of important side quests that are just NPCs walking around that you need to talk to. And there's some really fun side quests with some good, you know, good rewards here and there. And so, I just want to make sure that I am kind of going through each place and not missing anything. Because who knows where we're going to find something that unlocks one of these things that we have written down. Traveled many places out here. Have you seen the snow? It is like silk. It is like silk to the eye, yet cold to the touch, is it not? You know what? I just remembered, like, actually, there's a few places that I haven't really talked, or I haven't really gone through in a while. When I think about, like, all of the game's big cities, I'm remembering that there's more of them. Because there's, like, I haven't really been to Nalbina Fortress and, like, actually talked to everybody in a while. I sense something behind you. Something you found in Zertanen Caverns? Whatever happened to that creature, the one with strange power over others? Like Nalbina Fortress. I haven't really talked to everybody there in a while. And like Arcades is real big. Let me read this dragon scale thing again, by the way. Key items? Natural philosophers studying worms and their kin are known to pay well for such. Okay, and it was some other guy that told me that natural philosophers are to be found in Arcades. I think that was a guy in the Giza Plains that told me that. And yeah, snow in the sunlight is like even worse than a bright summer day as far as the eyes. You're getting blasted from the bottom. I got blinders in my car for the sun up above. Yeah, this is the PS2 version. I almost always play original versions of games. Alright, so I'm thinking, I'm just kind of getting warmed up here today, right? We're just getting warmed up. So while we get warmed up here, let's run over to Giza Plains and see what like the cockatrices are saying, as well as, if this is indeed where we got that clue. Oh, but it's the flood right now? Well, maybe that's good. I haven't been down here in the floodplains in quite a while. So it might actually be good to, like, you know, see what the people around here say now that we've done the hunts and stuff. So it's just kind of a round to the right and straight down. Real quick though, let's get rid of the haste and protect on everybody because it's just a waste of time to have that going up all the time. I mean, if they want to rumble, though, I'll take the license points. Magic. Oh, Magic came down, he's rubbing his face on stuff, and he knocked my notebook off the chair. Alright, so who's here at this time? What do you got to say? It is done. I can feel. Feel her. She has the ring. I feel like I'm wrapping something up here that I forgot about. Oh! And he's gone now. Okay. Yeah, I totally forgot about whatever the hell that is. We had to give the ring to the lady or something. Oh yeah, the greatest internet, you know, it's an internet argument as old as time. Could this video game character beat up this anime character? I gotta say, it's one of those arguments where I'm afraid to tell you, Rixim, that by default you both lost. What am I doing? I also wanted to pop down there and see if anybody is hanging out down there. And yeah, right now, as far as LP goes, like, we're kind of just done on LP. Like, we're at the point now where I have everything unlocked that I want for everybody. And so anything more that we get is just incidental, you know? Like, Fran has actually she's completed the license grid. She's got everything, you know? But that's because I think I had the gold amulet on her for a little bit longer. So she's got the diamond armlet on now, and the other characters I'm not bothering with the gold amulets on those. Right when I saw that the gold amulet was an accessory, I bought 3 of them, and all 3 characters had them equipped. Until we at least had, like, all the augmentations unlocked, you know? Alright, sorry, I gotta look at my map every 4 seconds. Right. We're going this way, and we're going left. And I think it's up here. Yeah. Alright, there might be someone hanging out over here is the whole purpose here. No? Okay, well. There we go, I guess. What up, Jiggle Bill? So now, if we were to pop over to the Ester Sand, we could get up to Nalbina Fortress pretty quickly. And I could go talk to people over there. Okay. No, 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 no. It's not worth it. Let's just go. I also don't know how long it's been since I've gone through and sold a bunch of my like loot items. But I mean, I guess I don't, well, I was gonna say I guess I don't really have a reason to right now, but the reason is to unlock more bazaar items. So here, bring me over to the right here. And let's bring it up. And you know what? Boom, give me that dog chain. These are just cockatrices, though. But yeah, to give you the recap, basically, Alaray, is that I've got just a few, you know, I've been writing shit down as people say, you know, important sounding things to me, right? And I've tied up a lot of loose ends so far, but there's a few remaining. So like, for example, and this is so that you can be along on the ride. I'm not looking for answers, right? I'm just saying, just trying to catch you up, right? And but last time I got all the medallions for the Necra Hall, and I fought Chaos and defeated him. Then besides that, I've done every single hunt except the Man of Mystery. I fought Gilgamesh once, and he jumped away, but I think I need the Site 11 key in order to go fight him a second time, and I'm not sure where to find that yet, but I have a suspicion that the guy that is in the Ester Sand, who's fishing, I have a suspicion that the fishing guy is gonna fish up the key. Because of what they've said about, like, oh, we dropped the key and it's in the water now, you know. And then here's this guy who wants a fishing rod. However, I don't know where to get a fishing rod, so I've got my eyes out for that. And in the meantime, there's a couple other things. I've got this dragon scale that I need to figure out who wants it. I think somebody in Giza Plains told me that someone in Arcades would want it. But I talked to, like, everybody in Arcades, and nobody responded to it. So, maybe I didn't do it right, and I just gotta go give it another shot. Here's this guy. But yeah, that's kind of the catch-up. Here, let's sell some business. I feel like I should start selling less stuff. Yeah, I mean, I've figured out a lot of stuff so far that has been pretty tricky, and it's been really fun. Like, I've really enjoyed this game, and a big part of it is the, you know, figuring all this stuff out. Alright, let me just give me a boom, boom. Give me something like that here. I used to just sell all my loot, but now I'm starting to think that there might be, now that I don't need money, there might be some reason to keep some of the stuff around. 1,000 hours, nice. I'm 10% of the way there. All right, let's just I want to just talk to some people here, see if we start to come up on anything. But I don't really have time to read all this out loud because a lot of this is not relevant. You know what? I did talk to a lot of these people. I did talk to a lot of these people because of one of the hunts. But that's fine. It'll only take a moment. Yeah, a lot of the time, MR, that definitely happens where you, oh, what was I saying? Oh, yeah, like, at some point you just have so much money that it doesn't matter anymore. A great palace lies buried deep within the earth to the south of the capital. Within that palace there sleeps a terrible worm. Frightening, isn't it? And if it really exists, there's a fight best avoided. Let sleeping worms lie, as they say. Oh, yeah, speaking of, there's also, there's also the waterfall puzzle that I still have to go back to. Let me think about that for a second, because we're gonna be back to the waterfall puzzle at some point. Because yeah, I think what that guy was just talking about was the, you know, the Sochin Palace. Yo, Corpy. Doing well. Hang on, where is that here? Yes, that is what I mean. This place. Alright, here we go. So, I'm gonna have to come back here and figure this shit out as well. Yeah, still cleaning up all the side stuff in this game. There's just so much of it, but it's all fun. Should definitely go in there and fight it. Yeah. But right now, what we're kind of, the whole thing about it is this whole puzzle that's like, you know, from the heart, look north, and from the heart, journey south, or whatever. Yeah, I've just had a lot of trouble, figuring that out. And so that's why I've just done everything else instead. Listen here, swine snout. It's your stupid fault we got mistaken for stonemasons. And no, it's not making us better people, okay? You know what, actually? I just remembered something. There was the key to the what was the other door called that was down there? There was the Pilgrim's door and the something else door. And I opened the something else door, but then it turned out that we also needed a key. And I don't believe that we ever got that key. Yeah, I don't believe... What up, Popo? I don't believe we ever got that key. For all I know, it's behind the other door. Yeah, we've already talked to all these people. Okay. Get my notepad back here. Who else do we have to talk to? we gotta find the guy that was talking about the Giza Plains. Oh, okay, hang on though. There's more for us to do. Geez, this is turns out it's kind of precariously placed. There is the whole high waste. I haven't done like anything in the high waste yet. So besides like the one hunt that was there. But there's this stuff with these shrines that like light up and change the and it like changes the layout of the level. Yeah. I haven't interacted with that yet. So let's go check that out, see what that does for us. Here we are back in the high waste. And we're looking to just go... just if we go north twice, it looks like that's about right. Alright, boom. Boom. Oop. But alright, so we've got a very important thing to talk about. Twitch improved the September deal, and they made it so that gift subs are now 25% off, and that goes through the 30th. Also, today is the 27th, and usually on the 27th is when I do... Oh, this guy's big. Usually on the 27th is when I do my marathon stream. But I kind of forgot about it this month until now, you know? So here we are. It's the 27th. I got to be thinking about doing my subathon. Plus, gift subs are cheaper right now. So basically what I'm saying is... Whoa! Corpy gifting out 5 gift subs. Well, thank you so much. What I was kind of getting at, I mean, that's huge, dude. Thank you very much. What I'm getting at, though, is that I need to schedule the subathon. We got to get the subathon scheduled, so that in the next, in the next couple days. The thing that I'm unsure of right now, though, is whether I can go back to a 20-hour subathon, or if I need to... I think what I need to do is one more time I'm going to do the 10-10 split. And I think next month, I think I'll be totally back to normal and able to do a 20-hour stream again. In fact, it might even be a hundo for the subathon that's 1 month from now. But until then, for this month, I think I'm going to do the 10-10 split again. And that might be Thursday, Friday? Okay. There's a path on this mountain that you need a chocobo to access. Quite handy, too. Oh, okay. Just northeast up the mountain, there's a wild one that we can ride. Okay. Right, exactly, MR. That's the thing. And so doing it Thursday, Friday feels a little weird, because it's like I normally stream on Friday anyway. So saying that it's like, okay, you know, subs do the bonus stream, right? It's not really a bonus because it's Friday anyway. But, that's the day, though, that the subs are cheaper. So, like, I think you just gotta do what you gotta do, you know? Yo, Radium, they're doing a lot better. I'm starting to feel more and more normal. As in, like, I'm actually able to use the computer again. I've played a little bit of guitar again. And when I'm playing games, it's not as painful anymore. Except this game. The fucking right analog stick on this game is actually still very annoying. Which is also why I haven't gone back to, that's also why I haven't gone back to, playing Halo yet. Is because of that. What up, Mark? Also, Radium. When we were talking about games that have limited saves, and you were saying, what was that game that I was playing through where I was, like, giving myself an extra, condition to the saves? I think, and you were saying, like, was it Tomb Raider? No, it wasn't Tomb Raider, and it was longer ago than that. I think it was Tomb Raider Angel of Darkness is maybe what you're thinking of, where we had that race where you had a limited number of saves for the race. I'm just guessing. Water has returned to the parched shrines. I still don't know how the flow came back, but this clears up a few mysteries. Would you like to hear my theory? Absolutely. Previously, I believed these shrines were a sort of artificial spring meant to deliver water to these mountains. How wrong I was. In fact, when water is flowing to the shrines, touching a shrine causes the temperature of the water to rise quite dramatically. The steam from this, that's what lifts up like floatweed around the shrines, floating up like balloons on the air itself. It's a characteristic of floatweed that makes it react to the steam too. In fact, I believe that the shrines were made for no other purpose. With me so far? Yeah. Then allow me to continue. I ask, for what purpose might we want to float floatweed? Floatweed is a sturdy sort of shrub. When floating several, people can stand on it quite securely. Now, a book I read back in Arcades said that floatweed was sometimes used to bridge gaps between rocks and such on mountain paths. I believe that here, in Mosphora, someone attempted to do the very same thing. Fascinating, don't you think? Bro, when I touched the water and the floatweed went up and it went between two things, all of this was understood already. In documents on Mosphora and High Waste, often hears of a place whose name translates roughly to wind-blown worm god path. I had always wondered what it meant, and now I think it means the path's made of floatweed, and at the end of the path of the gods, heaven. In other words, this was all a way to make a path to the summit. That's my theory, at least. Did you Yes! Unfortunately, I still can't find the route to the summit. Perhaps there's a trick to using the floatweed, or perhaps something else is needed. One thing's for sure, I shall get to the bottom of this. And then the top, obviously. Okay. Jesus Christ. Alright. So, we've turned on those two shrines. Can we just turn on all the shrines? Like, can we just turn them on willy-nilly? Let's find out. Like, right now we're in the learning phase as to figure out whether the puzzle, quote-unquote, is just to find all the shrines and turn them on, or if there's going to be, like, a certain combination of them that need to be on. Okay. Ah, yes. Look at this. These ones are off now. So, my assumption then is that you can only have 2 on at a time. Like, I don't imagine that they're just timed. Oh, wait, 3 at a time. Right, like, check this out. If I touch this one, is that one gonna turn off? Yes. Okay. So we can have 3 shrines on at a time. So it would appear to me that the ones that we want to have on would be, firstly, the one that lets us up there. Doesn't this giant boulder look like it's about to topple? If one were to push it from the other side, avalanche. Oh, okay. Oh, shit, so we need to get there from the other side. The other side that I've apparently already been? Oh, maybe we need... No, I've not already been there. Okay, okay, the plot thickens. So it turns out we actually need to get over there from the other side. And so if we just go north here, maybe that has to do with this shrine? Hello? Yes, I did, except I had to pay the guy for the clues. I never did it without paying the guy, like, the 3,000 or whatever you have to pay him to get all 3 clues. And even then, though, the thing was, from what I remember, I felt like the clues weren't... The clues were the things that I already figured out anyway, you know? So it was like, I had to get the clues... But they didn't even really help very much. Why doesn't this shrine turn on, I wonder? Maybe it just doesn't go anywhere. Okay. Well... Aha. Okay. I think we need this to be on. I think I see the path. What up, Scorf? The thing is, I just know that when I go back to the waterfalls, what the stream is going to be is me running around that room for another 3 hours. And so, I'm just doing everything else instead. Okay, what if we turn this on? Yeah. Oh, but I want that one over there. All right, let's take a look here. What's actually going on here? Alright, so here's the floatweed path. Nice. And then... we've got another floatweed path on right now that allows us up here. This isn't really the path that I was envisioning to go north here, but I mean I might as well see what the deal is. Oh, there's a shrine. Wait, there's a shrine, like, up here? No, that's for down there. Okay. And then this pathway, it looks like there could be floatweed here. But that's just fine. Alright, alright. Ether, that's pretty nice. Whoa, look at this guy. Couldn't steal. Couldn't steal. You do have the thief cuffs on still, right? No! Oh my god. I forgot to redo my... Oh my god, she doesn't have the diamond armlet on. Oh no! I fucked up. My old mod. Oh, you're saying that's a radium. Okay, I was very confused there for a second. Hello, Sarah. All right. Look at all these beefcakes. Oh, I don't think I found the telekinesis. Hello? Okay, there we go. I don't think I found the telekinesis technique yet, right? Yeah, too bad. I'll just 1,000 needles them. Got him. Okay. And then, is this the chocobo path? This must be the chocobo path, right? So we've got it. Okay. So we've got it, like, pathed out to be able to get here. But now we need to access this wild chocobo, apparently. Which the guy, I believe, said was northeast. So is it in this room? Bum ba da ba ba da bum bum ba da ba da ba. Oh yeah, it says 420. Does it perhaps say does it say anything else on it? Oh hey, look at these guys. This shrine's got a couple of golems. That's all it says. Oh hey, look at that, a chocobo. Hello. Give it the greens. That's right. How convenient indeed. Look at this fucking thing. Bum, bum, ba, da, bum, bum, bum. All right, all right. So now we come up here. And we blast through. Oh, yeah. Look at us go. Okay, okay. So now we got to be able to get out of here if we dismount this thing. All right, so let's pop off. And then I think we can open up a shortcut from here now, right? Like down here. Yes. All right, here's the boulder that they were talking about, how it could topple any moment. He just pokes it. There we go. And then I feel like we might as well hit this thing, right? Since we're here, but there might be some other there might be a different one that we need to turn on instead. Remember that X-Files where the boss of the company is a cockroach monster, but only the one guy can see it? That sounds only vaguely familiar. I must have to I'll have to watch that one again. I think the last one I watched was the one with Jack Black in it. Where there's like the kid with the electrical powers. Yeah, yeah. DPO. Enemies that are weak to earth? Nah. I'm dealing with these guys. We're giving them some 1,000 needles. No biggie. I can't remember the so last time I played, I did have to fight the when I fought Chaos, I had to defeat one of those little dudes, you know, that was weak to earth but like nothing else, and I can't even remember how I beat it now. Oh, I just 1,000 needled it to death. That's what it was. Aha! Okay, so now we need this one to be lit up. And it looks like we might even need there might even need to be 2 shrines lit up this way. Okay, okay, this is fine. It's crazy how much stuff this game has in it, you know? Like, one thing that, oh, what was I gonna say? Shit. Oh yeah, I think I was already basically I think I was already basically saying this same sentiment before, but like I keep saying like, man, if I had this game as a kid, I would have just gone ham on it, you know? I would have played this game for 1,000 hours if I had it when I was younger. However, If I had this game when I was younger, I would have just looked all this shit up immediately, you know? I wouldn't have actually done any of these puzzles as a kid. So I'm glad that I didn't play it until now. And that's like that's like what seems to always happen with these games that I'm super late to the party on, is that it's like, well, sort of a blessing in disguise. Okay, that was indeed the correct shrine. Oh, you know what? I didn't limit my RGB range today, so it's a little darker than it's supposed to be. Nice load time. I have good news for you FF7 enjoyers, and also J-Rod enjoyers. I sent my I sent my new document to J-Rod, and he is looking into elevator manip now. So we might start seeing elevator manip in no major skips from J-Rod, so that'll be fun. Oh. Well, this looks like an Esper, maybe. Sorry, hang on. I know I'm ruining it. I'm ruining it. All right, there we go. Hello! Cannot use items? Oh, that won't be a problem. Exodus. We stole a Libra gem from him. I have a feeling that that's all he's got. Yeah. Oh, man, I was supposed to find this guy forever ago. Look at this. Oh, you know what, though? Hang on a second. Hang on a second. I'm being kind of a dummy. Let's be just a little bit careful here. Haste, protect, bubble, shell. Haste, protect, bubble, shell. And now, we'll do this. Yikes. And now we're I'm just gonna wait for everybody to buff up real quick here. I think Ash is done here, so I'm just gonna... Oh, I was too late on it. But there we go. The protect went off, bubble on Balthier, and then he's just got a shell now. All right, there we go. Now everybody's buffed up. Bubble doubles your max HP temporarily. That's right, we found Exodus. And, we're gonna, we're gonna do a body harvest later. You know? After once we're bound in blood. Bonded by blood? Bonded by blood. Oh shit, he's immune to attacks. I'm only just realizing this. Is this another one of those things? He's also got Reflect on. Alright, check this out. We're gonna go, you... Dispel, and then Ash. I mean, how does he like an arrow, you know? I can't tell what happened there. Was this acceptable? No, he's immune to it. What about Bio? Last time oh wait, no, we haven't cast it yet. Okay, arrow hits him. Oh, did he just rebuff himself though? Okay, so Fran. Give him another Dispel. There we go. And now, what about Bio? Because Bio was pretty good against Chaos. Oh, yeah. All right, so here's what we're doing. We are once again just... We're once again just turning the bios on. Loud and obnoxious, Corpy. Isn't someone gonna cure? Yeah, okay, there we go. Alright, so Ash is getting, I mean, look, well, alright, I'll quit being so lazy and we'll actually queue up bios here. Or actually, you know what I could do is just, switch this to bio, dumbass. There we go. Now I can go back to not pressing any buttons. Oh shit, Fran's been stopped though. Oh, and we can't... I don't think Isuna stops stop. So I guess it's just gonna be us. Oh, wait a second! He's got Reflect on him! Okay, I didn't even realize what was happening there. Okay, there's a lot going on right now. Okay. I admit I'm, not giving this boss the respect it deserves. Alright, so there we go. And now also we can switch this back to attack. Okay, and then we've got a couple saps on us right now. But I mean, no big deal. He's almost dead. Oh, right, and also the regen prevents it. Alright, there we have it. Which ones have I defeated so far? Quite a few. This is like the 10th or 11th, I think. This is probably like the 10th one. Indeed, it was an Esper. Yeah, I mean, it looked like it. All right, now that Exodus is done, maybe King Diamond can come out and play. The Judge Cell. Yeah, I don't remember exactly. So I have learned all of them. Oop, hang on, I'm messing up the controls. So she's got 3, he's got 3, she's got 2, so that was the 9th. And who only had 2? Balthier only had 2, right? Or wait, who had 2? Oh, Fran only had 2. Alright, so Fran, you can have Exodus. Blammo, there we go. And now also we can pop in here, get rid of haste, protect bubble shell. The Quake Lane fight was super fun. I really enjoyed it. One thing that really helped me on the fight was that I already had 3 of the accessory that prevents disable. So everybody was immune. I was able to get everybody immune to disable. It had I don't think it had a mouth stomach, but it was like a big fat guy. I don't remember. Here, let's see what he looked like, because I don't exactly remember. Oh, Balthier needs more MP. I have ethers. Oh, that didn't do very much. This is the non-Zodiac version. Bubs. Yeah, this is the PS2 non-Zodiac version. I want to look at him, Scorf. I want to get a good look. Alright, well, we did it. From what I've heard, it is absolutely worth playing the Zodiac version because they add some very neat mechanics. Like, yeah, I've heard that it's a very different game with some very cool new mechanics. Bum bum ba da dun 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 dun. This is kind of intense music for just this area. All right, hang on a second. Let's pop out somewhere. And let's summon Quake Lane real quick. That's right, Chemicals. It's a good one. This is a good fucking game, let me tell you. All right, Balthier, Mist, summon this guy. Yeah. Yeah, look at it. Look how cool he looks, dude. He's got like a big like thing sticking through his head. Come on, buddy. Oh wait, did I just go back into town? Oops, I was gonna have him follow me around. Yeah, I was gonna have him follow me around and fight some guys. but then I accidentally ran straight back into town. Alright, well anyway. The judges do look pretty cool. I mean, dude, armor, like a cape on armor. Anybody looks cool in a suit of armor that has a cape on it. I don't know why capes went out of style, honestly. I think capes are sweet. Alright. So we've solved the mystery here. Let's talk to the people around here. Anything you'd like to know? I can't just ask him about nothing. How about go fuck yourself? Okay. How about you? Who's got... Who's got something important to say? I saw a giant bomb deep in the Salika wood. Oh yeah, we already defeated that. The Bomb King. Yeah. We already kicked the Bomb King's ass. Don't worry about it. The shrines were broken and the springs dried up, but look at the water. No, we already know about the floatweed. Okay. There's a path on the mountain. You need a chocobo. Yep. We already know about that. Okay, I think I've already talked to everybody. What up, Moraine? Good to see the continued gift sub. And what are we doing here? What was I doing? I'm gonna talk one more time to the merchant that's here to make sure I didn't miss anything. So merchant. Does the merchant sell anything cool that I would want? No. Alright, so let's save the game and then think about, gosh, what's this down arrow on Balthier? I can only imagine it means that, oh, does that mean that we still actually have the summon out? Let's go find out. Like, maybe the summon is still a thing. Did he sell something called Chrono's Tier? Let's take a look at that. Was it an accessory? If it was an accessory, then I probably have it. No. Oh, check it out, though. I got Genji gloves. And also, Flex, this is... Oh, wait. The shield that Ash has is the Genji shield. Oh, look at this! Even though I left town by accident, he's actually still summoned. All right, let's go. Go get him! He just kicked it. Nice. Nah. Vaughn and Pinello are the two worst characters of any Final Fantasy ever. Well, Vaughn is the worst. Pinello is just pointless. Alright, yeah. Take him out. Let's go. Yeah. Yeah! How about this guy? Oh, he cast like a drain on him. Ooh, yeah. He's healing himself. I would love to see his final attack, but I don't think there's an enemy close enough. How about this one? Yeah. Okay. Okay, here we go. No, is he leaving? What? He didn't do a final attack for some reason. Alright, well, anyway. Check out this Genji shield. Eh? Well, anyway, that was fun. What other, Is there another cool, summon? Ultima's pretty cool. Yeah. No, I never like actually use the summons in combat because I don't like how it brings the party down to just one person. All right, here we. Oh. Eh? Ultima's like trying to cast Redemption but can't. Are we out of range? Oh, there it goes. Look at her. She's just blasting these dudes. Oh, what was I saying? Oh, do I miss getting to wear glasses? Well, I have a pair of sunglasses that I can wear when I feel like it. But I usually don't. Oh, I guess this is back to town. Oh, yeah, the Totema. I forgot about that. Alright, so anyway, let's get back to, like, something to do. Yes, Scorf? Yeah, dude. Boom. There's nothing new about doing this for when I'm taking notes. All right. I bet I did at some point put the camera on the. Oh wait, no. The reason that I didn't, or the reason that I wouldn't have Scorf, is because this is the camera that I was using as a webcam back then. Because yeah, that's the reason. Is because this camera was on the CRT to be my camera angle. Okay. What am I doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? I need to find a natural philosopher. That's what they call them. Natural philosophers. Because they will apparently be interested in my dragon scale. Zelda 2, yes. Yeah, sorry, not Zelda 2, Zelda Second Quest. Yeah, I did get through it without spoilers or backseating. However, there will permanently be an asterisk on it because I did have to ask for like a slight hint on how to find one of the dungeons. Because I had to burn a bush that I thought I had already tried to burn, it turned out. And so that was it. Zelda 2 also, I did beat, Flex and I actually, we beat Zelda 2 together, without any help. I usually have strong opinions that don't need no man. Oh, I see. Yeah, you're surprised that I have the same opinion of Vaughn and Pinello than everyone else. I mean, look, it's just correct. I'm not, the thing is, I'm not purposefully contrarian. I'm just right about everything. And so I guess this is just one of the few things that everyone else is also right about. Okay, 'tis unjust that philosophers alone... Oh, here we go. Philosophers. How long are we made... Whoa! Postla TV is raiding on in. Wait a second. Whoa, hang on. I'm missing a crucial part of my OBS scene here. Give me, take this, put it, hey, oh, yep. Whoop. We gotta do a reference paste here. Boom. Boom. Open. Alright. For the raid coming in, let me give you one of, how about alright, we got, oh my god. I'm really messing up my OBS handling right now. There we go. Oh, all right. Hello, everybody. How's it going? Welcome to the channel. I'm Dash. We're playing some Final Fantasy XII.
It's super unlucky. It's really unlucky that you're doing that right there. It's really unlucky.
Hello. So, this is a strict no backseating, no hints kind of playthrough. I'm 110 hours into this game. Fucking love it so far. Absolutely loving it so far. Yeah, it's been great. So, Postla TV, what were you up to today? What brings you on around here? You're doing every Final Fantasy for the first time, haven't gotten to this one yet. Nice. Yeah, that's actually that's where I'm at. So I grew up playing Final Fantasy 7 and Tactics. And I played the GBA version of 1 at some point. And what happened was basically I was like, well, I love 7, and so I want to play 1 through 6, right? So I played 1 through 6, original versions of all of them, right? So I had to get a fan translation of 2 and 3 for Famicom. And then 4, 5, and 6, all on Super Nintendo. So I had to get a fan translation of 5 for Super Famicom, you know? Vanilla Death Shots! Why, thank you for that resub. So yeah, I ended up playing 1 through 6, and then I was like, well, I love 7, so let's just play 7 again. And then, well, I'd like to play 8 and 9, right? So let's just play 8 and 9, right? Did that. I enjoyed those enough to be like, all right, let's play 10. Loved 10. Holy shit, 10 was good. I played 10-2, and I was not a fan of 10-2. 10-2 is the first Final Fantasy that I would say that I didn't like, you know? And then, but I was like, all right. We'll just say maybe that was the one misstep. Let's play 12 anyway. And lo and behold, I am loving 10. Absolutely loving 10. Or 12, sorry. Loving 12. I enjoyed 9, but I think it was my least favorite of 1 through 9. I did skip 11. As far as me being on 12 right now, I did skip 11, and I kind of wish that I didn't. So, yeah, full encouragement from me to not skip 11, because I feel like I sort of missed out a little bit by doing that. But yeah. So that's where we're at. Good stuff. Oh, I would also encourage that you play Tactics, because Tactics is incredible. Alright. So what we're doing right now is I'm looking for a natural philosopher in Arcades, and this guy says the word philosopher, so I think that we might be finding something here. I have already played 14. Like, I haven't beaten 14, you know, but I've at least played it. But I've played 14. I don't need to stream that one. But I will try out 13 after this one. We'll go back to 13 and see what it's all about. Alright, how long are we to be made to wait? 'Tis unjust that philosophers alone have private transport. The humble cab of the lowly researcher. Philosophers have private transport, you say? Okay, so... Oh, yeah, that's another thing to say. So, yeah, for those of you, like, Final Fantasy fans that are popping in, thanks for the follows, by the way. But I also speedrun Final Fantasy VII. About a year ago, I started speedrunning 7, and it's the greatest thing ever. One moment. Yeah, that makes sense, Jimbo. Okay, so philosophers have private transport. That might be important, so I'm writing that down. Okay, what else? Cab guide. If you're waiting on a cab, it's like to be a long wait, mate. There's been some trouble. Watch ordered us to stop service throughout the city. Oh, yeah? Our Combine has begun a glorious new enterprise. If only the goings-on with the Senate would sort themselves out, real progress could be made. Shut up. Who's telling us about philosophers? That's what we're looking for. Have you heard of the intruders at Draclor? Draclor. The place is an iron-walled fortress. Why anyone would invite such peril? Ba-da-da-da-da. They got balance better on that than in the other ATB games. I thought that having 4 party members was a bit too much for the ATB system, especially because it's like every single animation in FF9 is like at least 6 seconds long, it feels like, you know? And so it's like, on top of there being 4 party members and every animation being so long, even regular attacks just take forever in that game. It just makes the battles drag on and on. And it also kind of creates that issue where, like, you choose an attack. Right, and then every battle takes forever to start as well. Yeah, it's so that was something that, like, whenever I think about, like, maybe I would like to play 9 again, I just think about how slow the battles were, and I'm like, maybe I'm fine. But you're right though, that as far as graphics go though, it is an incredible looking game. Like, for PS1, holy shit, Final Fantasy IX is a good looking game. That guy's a proper gentleman. Oh, you know, the world map. Yeah, the world map runs at a really bad frame rate. Which is just, like, another part of kind of the game's, like, sluggishness, it feels like. Bum ba bum ba 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 bum. Okay, so we've talked to everybody up here. We'll find our guy at some point. I feel like the most likely spot for pretty much anything is going to be up here. Just because this is like the spot that we have to work to be able to get to, you know? Yeah, I've heard that the thing is the card game in Final Fantasy IX has, like, RNG to it. It's not like Triple Triad where you just match the numbers. It's like also there's a layer of RNG to it, which is fucked. If that, like, I'm not positive that that's true because I don't really understand exactly how it works, but if that's true, it's absolutely fucked. The horticulturist. The pleasant woman. Yeah, see, nothing important here. Look at this, like, fucking Ratchet and Clank City. ATB doesn't stop during attack animations, which costs you actions without saving you time. Yeah, well, so I don't remember what exactly the ATB wait mechanics are in that one, but, like, it's funny how 7 did such a great job. Like, active is great, and wait is great, and recommended is stupid. But active and wait are both really useful and really great. But then in Final Fantasy VIII, they fucked it up in 2 ways in Final Fantasy VIII. What up, Morningcraft? The first is that even if you're on ATB wait, time isn't held when you're targeting. So, like, the only way to hold time in 8 is to be in, like, one of the other menus. You gotta be, like, in your magic menu, but not on the targeting menu, or, like, you know, in your item menu, but not targeting with an item. And so you get like this weird problem where it's like even if you want to hold time on an action, you then still have to go 2 menus in to put it through, and you end up bleeding time, you know? Kind of. Not really. But anyway. Well, yeah, you do. So that's annoying, that, like, that it doesn't hold time while you're targeting. And then the other annoying thing in 8 is ATB active in 8 is ATB recommended in 7. It still holds time during animations, just not while you're in a menu. Which is fucked. It's just like, it's the dumbest way to do it. Nobody likes ATB recommended in 7, and that's just what they made active into for 8. Hey, hey, hey. There's another very small, like, and don't get me wrong, I really like Final Fantasy VIII. I think it's a great game. I just have a couple annoying issues with it. Like, another one is that when a battle starts in FF8, you can't see what your starting ATB is until time starts flowing. In 7, the screen fades in, and you see everybody's ATB bars, you know? And so you know whose turn is going to come up first. In 8, all of their ATB bars are empty as the whole starting animation happens, and then when the fight actually starts, then the ATB bars appear with their starting time. And it's like, what? It's like such a small thing, but it's so annoying. And yeah, when I play casually MC, I mean, I just put it on ATB wait, and that's it, you know. But that's what's annoying about 8 though, is that even with it on wait, you're still like, if you're targeting, it doesn't work. Okay, anyway, we are looking for a philosopher or anybody who says anything about philosophers. And then here's this guy. Yeah. I just think if you're gonna do ATB wait, then I just think ATB wait casually is the way to go. The only reason to use active is like for the reason of having like the round robin turn order, you know, which that system like doesn't do. It's weird. All right, let's get back down here. Yeah, this game, without the action pausing when you hit, when you go into your menu, would be absolutely fucked. Okay, so I'll tell you, I am getting a little bit closer to the point where like I'm almost ready to advance the plot. Did I already go into each of the shops? Looking and talking to everybody? I'm not sure. This guy had a hunt for us at one point. Appreciator of shields. Oh my god, Dark Souls camera, please. The Forges of the Arcane. Uh-huh, uh-huh. You could at least buy one of those spears, or weren't you planning to defend me? But I've never used one of those, dearest. And what if I hurt someone? What have you got for weapons? Power Rod. Yeah, the limit break, I love the limit priority mechanic. Like, that's another thing that drives me fucking nuts about 9, is that instead of limits, right, they have the trance mechanic, but it's like the battle animations are so long that, like, I'll have to play the game again now that I know how to, like, hold time and stuff. But the battle animations were so long that casually a character would only get like one trance attack in before it ended, you know? Because and it's like so okay, cool, you got one powered up attack. Yet in the meantime, you had to wait for the entire trance up animation. Then they get one attack. Now you gotta wait for the whole trance down animation. And it's like, is it even worth it? Alright, I've already got that guy's maps. But I bet now that I know more about, like, holding time and stuff, you could probably squeeze more trance attacks out. Researching the many varieties of techniques. Yada yada, alright. Oh yeah, this guy was a hunt guy. Yeah, the slowness was what I thought was the worst aspect of the game. But the thing is, like, it was so extreme that that, like, it makes me not want to play the game again. But I did really like a lot of, I really liked a lot about the game. Overall, I liked the game, and I would say that it's worth playing, you know. The soundtrack is great, graphics are incredible for PS1, I liked the cast of characters, you know. And King What, how's it going? Oh, Otto's gone missing, right, remember that? I heard he fell in love with a tart down in the old Arcades, they say. He always was a character. Yeah, we found Otto. Oh, it's going pretty well here. Bah! You must think me foolish. I doubt it not. I am a fool. I should never have left her behind in old Arcades to come here. She always dreamed of a place where we could be happy together, and it made her sad. She would spend hours gazing into the distance. Me? I gazed up at the city. So sure it held the answer that I was destined for greatness, but that was the most foolish dream of them all. Oh, alright, alright. Oh, geez, I got something in my eye. Okay. So we searched those two, and now... I kind of want to look through old Arcades as well. see if that's maybe where the where our boy is. And then we'll talk to the people on the streets. Oh boy, gosh. Ba 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 ba. All right. Hit me with old Arcades here. I think I already talked to everybody down here, though. But, you know, we'll find out. You went to the city, did you? It's quite something, that is. I thought to go up there myself, but my feet went all a-tingle. Oh, I'm looking for the natural philosopher that will be interested in my dragon scale. I was played false by false information up in the city. Then it occurred to me, I should be the one doing the play, and that's the way to do it. I have plans to go to the city with my beau, but he's kept me waiting for hours. With your help, I've made myself pretty bit of coin as of late. Many thanks, boy. Hope to do business with you again, shooter. Yeah. Best not to speak to me. I believe I've already talked to all these people, but who knows? Maybe I missed somebody. Oh yeah, and this was the that was the guy that wanted the little scrap of iron that I found. There's Otto. Here's this guy. You know what? I actually don't think I talked to these people down here because of, because when I found Otto, I was out of here, you know? Yeah, we see not but brawling and loudishness down here. If you start something, don't expect to get off lightly. Okay. But yeah, I might just go advance the plot soon, since I am unable to find, you know, the person looking for this thing or the fishing rod that I might be looking for as well, because that's another thing to be looking for. Remember, is we got to find some kind of fishing rod or something. And I figured it's I don't know what the likelihood is that I'm gonna find something in old Arcades, but yeah, actually I haven't been through here, and what's this guy talking about? Funny you should mention it, though. It turns out he was known for a particular talent. He was a genius at playing dead. That's how he made it to such a ripe old age. Soon as a battle went sour, he'd lay flat on his back. The Stone Warrior, they called him. Who? Anyway. Yeah, I haven't been through here in a while, so... it's likely that there's something here to look for. Alright, people are seeing airships. The Mughals beat me within an inch of my life. What? He was selling Mughals. Oh, right. I forgot about that little thing. See that bridge up there? On the far side of that is the Imperial City of Arcades. Yeah, yeah. Okay, Cloud. When I sleep, I sometimes dream these dreams. I'm in the city again, meeting folk, making deals. Suppose I ain't used to life down here yet. Alright, that... What do we got up here? That last kid, I have honestly no idea what he said. Cartographers Guild, ex-broker. The busy girl. This guy. Oh! We plucked that cockatrice out of Giza, didn't we? I suppose it was lonely out here in the big city all alone, poor thing. So... just now? A cockatrice came out of here just now? Does that mean I haven't dealt with it yet? There was the cockatrice in the other Arcades area that we dealt with. Oh, fisherman! Oh, okay. Anytime we see a fisherman, it's like, you know, this might be our chance. What are you fishing in, though? Fishermen just hoping to catch my supper. I feel like, that guy that's fishing in nowhere, like, can't we just buy his fishing rod from him? The last story bit we did, Ash got the treaty blade from the spooky ghosts, and now we're supposed to go meet Redis in the port. Okay, okay. And then, how about you? Yeah, I don't think that the... I think I already dealt with the cockatrice. Oh, hang on, hang on. So what is this? Improves potency of restorative items. Oh, yeah. Reduces MP cost by half? And absorbs holy... Absorbs holy?! Well, Jesus Christ. What if I had these back when I wanted to fight Ultima? Well, there we go. That's the kind of thing I was looking for when I was looking for all or when I was talking to all of the armorers, right? Looking for some armor that might absorb holy. There you go. It turns out that's what we wanted was the thing. Oh yeah, we got through without a guide. I mean, you just have to write it down. That's what all this is over here. Are the waystones. And then actually check it out. On the next page here. This is the crystal. You know? Wasn't too bad. We got it all figured out. There was another thing in there, though, that I didn't figure out how to interact with that we're going to have to go back to. Yeah, I mean, I feel like most people are just too quick to give up, you know? Alright, alright. So, we've talked to everybody in, old Arcades here. But yeah, I mean, look, like, using a guide or looking it up is just so lame. You know, like, that's why what I was saying earlier rings true, where it's like, I'm so glad, like, even though I sort of wish I had this game when I was younger, because I would have been super into it, you know? At the same time, I'm glad that I never played it until now, because I would have just looked everything up and ruined the whole game for myself, you know? Okay, so now, what I'd like to do is pop down here and go into these shops, talk to the people in there, and then we're gonna have to, like, talk to the people on the streets. And if we don't find anything about what we're looking for, then I don't know what the hell I'm gonna do. But alright, let's pop in here real quick and talk to everybody. See if we can get any information about this dragon scale. The Ardent. The Chop Masters. Nah, see, we've already done everything. All right, but let's take a look at the what's for sale as well, though, just in case. Okay. Ba-da-da-da-da. I think, besides the Aerodome, this is the last room to go in. Trying to explain Gamage to my dear mother, but she fails to grasp the most basic concepts. I went to battle once, a commander I was. Yada yada, yeah, nothing good. Oh yeah, but speaking of the Great Crystal and going through the whole thing, that's where I found the Excalibur. Which has been of great assistance to the playthrough. Very, very incredibly powerful weapon. Makes me excited to find any of the other of the, like, uniquely named or, like, uniquely licensed weapons. Off to Bujerba. Okay. So this is where, like, we might find some information, right, about like, where would a researcher have gone. Family trip to Rabanastre. This looks familiar as well, like I've already been in here, but I might be thinking about a hunt again. Every departing airship seems to be weighed down with the latest in construction technology from the Empire. What are the Sikh doing here? Their kind don't belong in Arcades. This is the Empire, for the love of the gods, not a farm. Oh, Jesus Christ. I saw it with my own eyes, a huge worm flying through the air. It even followed the ship for a while. Oh. I wonder if there's a boss that we can fight on the airship. Like maybe if we fly around on the airship and we go up to the spot in the air, that maybe we'll actually be able to fight one. An old streetier friend of mine. Okay, I feel like I need to talk to this kid again. Okay, so what is this kid saying? A huge worm flying through the air. It followed the ship for a while. If it attacked, we'd all be killed for sure. Let's go home. So where's home? Because it might be that specific air flight, like flight path, you know what I mean? We'll return to Arcadia once we've settled upon a site for our summer home, no sooner. Maybe I'm supposed to figure out where they're from based on their clothes? Or, they're just from Arcades is the thing. Okay. There's one more counter here also, which makes me think that, like, there might be one more, like, major city with an aerodome that we haven't been to yet. And so that NPC just hasn't doesn't spawn yet. So maybe there's a decent chunk more story for me to do. Or, like, maybe there's more left in the story than I'm thinking there is. So yeah, I can either... I'm gonna run to the bathroom. I'm gonna talk to everybody in this town real quick, like the people just on the streets remaining. And if I don't find anything, I think we're gonna have to just advance the plot. So, I'll be right back, and then maybe we're gonna actually get some story done here. Ooh, alright. So let's get going. We're looking for a philosopher. I think a lot of these people are going to be people that we already talked to for all like the sandalwood chops earlier, or whatever they were. So I don't really like my expectation of whether I'm actually gonna find something that I need is dwindling. Yeah, because most of these people are just people that we had to speak to in order to be able to access the other area. And then the other area, read my misfortune. Nothing in Trant, nothing in Mulberry, nothing in Rihanna, nothing in Nilbasa. Do hope. Okay, so I imagine what this person is. This is probably has to do with the chops. Like if you hadn't gotten them all yet, you could talk to her. Ba-da-da-da-da. Oh my god, this guy has so much to say. I'm trying to agree. Researcher's wife. The artisan architect. Smitten is a funny word. You know that there's also, like, the other past tense of smite is smote. Like, if there's a past participle, then it's smitten. But if there isn't, it's smote, which is kind of funny. I feel like I remember there being some kind of fancy guy over here. Maybe it's this historian that I'm thinking of. But like, if there's anybody that's a fancy philosopher, right? They'd probably be, I was thinking that there was a guy over there that sort of fits the bill. Right, read and red being spelled the same way is a bit silly. As well as plead and pled. Alright, so if there's anybody out there who's just dying at me, like, just running around talking to a bunch of people that are pointless to talk to, don't worry, we're almost done. Because, yes, it does definitely seem to be that these are just all the people for the chops. No one else here matters. No one's got anything to say. Anything important to say. We are in full skim mode here, you know? You know what? I remember talking to that Giza guy and going like, oh shit, that must be the guy. Yeah, yeah. This game's just got a hell of a lot more NPCs. Like, normally, I'd be doing voices and stuff, but this game just has so many NPCs that, like, I can't do it. Oh, yeah. It makes sense, like, you know, especially if you play, like, Zelda beforehand, right? I remember the first time I saw, like, wow, in Zelda, they, like, highlight the important text. That's the coolest thing I've ever seen. Like, I thought I was so impressed by that idea of highlighting important text. I'd never seen another game do it. But, you know, I hadn't played a ton of games with text in it when I played Zelda for the first time. Researchers, huh? But yeah, FF7 did it a little bit. Like when you're coming out of Eris's house and Tifa says to go to Wall Market. Researchers, laboratories. Alright. Just a couple NPCs left to talk to. And it would seem that these are all researchers. So I think I was correct that, like, the guy that we're gonna find that we need to talk to is gonna be in this area. But we need to figure out how to get them to be there. Which, you know, there's one... So, of every single NPC that we talked to in this entire area, there was one that said anything to do with philosophers. And all that they said is that philosophers have private transport. That's the one piece of information that we got.
I'm doing it, Daddy!
So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna go advance the story. And we'll do that by going to the port of Balfenheim. I've had a very good time running around for the last 40 hours just doing random side stuff. Let's go meet up with Redis here. So we'll give it a quick save. And let's get going. But I mean, we sort of got to talk to everybody here now too, right? Oh yeah, what does this... I forgot what this cockatrice wants. Yeah, I don't know how to get that chocobo to go, or how to get that that cockatrice to go back. We'll find out eventually. Oh, hello. Have I talked to this guy before? If you're going to Sorobi Steppe, heed the weather. On days when it rains, the elementals come out. Oh yeah, remember there's all those windmills there too. Yeah, this guy just sells those. You know what though, I mean, might as well have more of this stuff. Alright, I do feel as if anybody is going to have a fishing rod, I think it's going to be in this area, you know? This is the place where we're most likely to find a fishing rod, I think. So, I should also be talking to everybody here. I think I went into the... Is this the place that had... Is this the place that had the, yeah, the 2 residences, and one of them is where the kid dropped the thing? Oh, shit, that's right, I was going to take the flight path to see if there was something I could fight on top of it. Oh, well. Alright, I'm pretty sure I already talked to everybody here. At some point. Oh yeah, that's right, I forgot about the opal ring. Man, that Sage's ring seems really good. Not only absorbing holy, but having MP. That's like the Ultima ring. It's just the one that makes that you put on for that fight. All right, here we go. Are you guys ready for the fucking plot to advance? It's been a while.
Yes.
So,
yes.
Here we go. I am running towards the objective. There he is. It's red. Oh, wait. The governor expects good behavior from all his guests. In you go. Good behavior. But I've only been in here for a moment. Yes, but for that moment, you were very, very good.
Fishing dories if need be, I care not. Glossair engines are as good to us as sky to a fish.
Why is this lady wearing a G-string over her shorts? That is the stupidest looking thing I've ever seen in my life.
Our armada ran afoul of bad water near the Riderana Cataract. All engines stopped a sudden. Becalmed. Trouble with a mist thick as death, it seems. Those seas are yacht. I expected airship trouble, not a fleet foundering amidst the waves. Tell me of what happened in Girovegon. From the lay of your eyes, I measure all did not go well. Cid. Was he false, as I feared?
Yes. But we may have caught a glimpse of his true intent. We may now know what it is that Cid searches for.
So the day-affected Nithosite was only a fragment? And these Ocuria I know not and care to know even less.
If we strike this Suncrest with the Sword of Kings, no new stone may be born. We say the Suncrest is the source of all Nethosite's power. If we might break it, the Dusk Shard would be as a thing lifeless. As for the manufactured Nethosite, who can say?
There is another way. We used the treaty blade to cut a new stone from the Crest.
Use that to fight the Dusk Shard and the manufactured stones.
Would you like to know the best use of Nethicite? Will or nil, I'll tell you. You pick it up and throw it away.
Either way, we have to find the Suncrest first, right? Don't we? Across the sea, and a tower on a distant shore. Read this?
Familiar words, Vaughn. I saw something of the sort written in some documents I chanced upon during my visit to Draklor. The Naldoan Sea, the Ridorana Cataract, and the Pharos Lighthouse. I sent my fleet to fish out the truth behind these words, and caught trouble.
Then proof is ours. This lighthouse on the Naldoan Sea is the tower on the distant shore. The strong mist that becalmed your ships is a grimmer yet clearer sign than any we might hope for. The Suncrest is there.
All well and good, but how do we get there? Those seas are in Yacht, as I recall.
Try putting this one in your ship. 'Tis a skystone made to resist Yacht.
More spoils from the Draklor labs, is it? Why not use it yourself?
That's just the thing. My ship's a Bergerben model. It will not work. But, should it fit the Strahl, she'll fly in Yacht. Lady Ash, I would accompany your highness, if you do not object.
I am in your care. But tell me one thing. Why do so much for us?
The Nabudis Deadlands.
Nabudis was your home?
Nay, but a memory forever burned in my heart.
Oh, alright, alright. Oh, yeah, okay, here's this guy. Ah, it's you, have you heard? Our ship sent to the Pharos have foundered. Thankfully enough, it were just as the fishing came home. Why are they oh boy, this lady's outfit. I can't believe. Okay. The Great Pharos and the Bottomless Cataract. No man of Balfenheim would willingly go there, so oft are we warned as children. But Redis is no man of Balfenheim. There were many against this expedition, but he knew no fear. You make for the Great Pharos? That place is in Yacht, you know. You will not be able to fly there. Oh, there you are. The repairs on the Strahl are complete. You can leave whenever you want from the aerodrome. You've a sky stone that can fly in Yacht? I'll put it right in the Strahl then, Kupo. Alright, there we go. There's a spot of good fortune. That new sky stone should ease your journey considerably. Now, you know the way? The Pharos, the Pharos. That tower on a distant shore stands on an island in the Ridorana Cataract. Okay. Oh yeah, this guy kind of has an outer thong too. You're right. It's harder to notice though because it's red on the front. But then like the string is a different color. It's almost more of a cod piece. What this guy's got on. Alright, off to the aerodrome. Let's go fly over to the Yagd and see what's going on over where. Alright, well I'm ready to see the next area of the game. I think I went the right way, but I'm actually not sure. Uh-oh, I think I went the wrong way. How does this happen? It's like whenever I look at the map, I don't actually look at all of it. I look at it for like one very specific detail, and then exit. Without looking at the rest. Alright, so I can only imagine that the Yogd is, it's gonna be that 4th NPC that I was talking about. Over here? Private airships, yeah, yeah. So there we go, private airships. Oh, wow, look at this. Wait, so we can... Oh. Oh, shit. What happens if we go to a place that doesn't have an aerodrome? Aerodome. I still don't know what it is. What if we fly to Giza Plains? You may enter the hangar from the gate. Just bought a 90K PS2 Slim, the sexy red one. HD Retrovision cables and a 2X. Nice, nice. Beautiful. And now... Whoa! An anchor? Holy shit, dude. We just have an airship in the game now. What the fuck? I've been doing all this without an airship, and now we just have an airship and a 4th party member? Yo! Whoops. Okay, does this do anything crazy for me? Like, what if we go to Arcades? Does this spawn us in a place where we can talk to some philosophers? Because it's private. It's, you know, it's private. What do you call it? No, this is just gonna bring us to the Aerodome. Where all the same people are here. Okay, okay. But wow, holy shit, I had no clue that we were gonna get an airship. Partly because this game just already has fast travel in it, you know? Alright, so anyway, let's go to the place that we've been told to go, which is over here. Alright, let's go. Let's go to the new place in the game. Wow, that reminds me of Ratchet and Clank a lot as well. Are we going to get some loading screens of the ship just... Nope, just a black screen. Ooh, FMV. Very nice.
A tower on distant shore. And about its peak, a piercing mist.
And in that mist, the Suncrest waits.
My lady, your words still sound of doubt. Pray you reach your answer ere we the Suncrest.
And? Should I choose revenge, what then?
Then your woe shall be your own.
Vaughn, a word. If something untoward should happen to me, you're taking the straw.
Untoward? What's this about?
I am the leading man. Might need to do something heroic. Don't worry, I'll show you how to fly her.
All right. Oh. Put me on Fran for some reason. Okay, okay. Let me double check. You've got Thief Cuffs, Diamond Armlet, Cat Ear Hood. Okay, nice. Perhaps, perhaps. Perhaps, perhaps, perhaps. So if I fly around with the orange, if I teleport with the orange crystals, I wonder if the ship teleports with me. All right, so what are these guys? Level 47? Yeah, I was supposed to be here a long time ago. But hey, you know, what can I say? All the game's side stuff is really fun. So we did it. You hate this area. I love it so far. Whoa! Redis, that's what you get for just going off and doing whatever the hell you want to do. We also have a vaccine for the disease you got there, buddy. Okay. There's a regen for you also. Okay, what do you still have wrong with you? Slow, immobilize, oil. Oh man, we got to get a ribbon. I do just feel very like I don't love the idea of running ahead here and doing more plot because there's still those loose ends to tie up, you know, but at the same time, yeah, I just don't know what else I could do. Oh, here it comes. Yo, Amaranth. Okay, okay. Echoes from Time's Garden. Who names these places? There's like a guy at Square that just loves naming shit, I feel like. He names all their games. And you just had a field day naming all the areas of this game. All the rooms. What if we called it Octopath Traveler? Okay, hear me out. What if we named this one fucking Various Day Life? Yeah. What if we named this one what? Gosh, there was another like recent like very, very silly Square Enix game title. Well, there's one that I just saw. There was another Square game that I just saw that had that like nobody's been talking about, you know, like there was the whole like Nintendo Direct and other thing and stuff. It's like the Dio something Chronicle or something. Bio something. What the fuck is this game called that I'm talking about? It's like the title of it has the word "the" that's like squishing down the second and third letters. Dio Field Chronicle, there you go. Yeah, I knew it was something silly. The Dio Field Chronicle. Like, I gotta give it to them, you know? They, like, Square Enix games are very uniquely titled. Like, when they had Project Triangle Strategy, and then they were just like, fuck it, let's just call the game Triangle Strategy. Because that's what everyone thinks that it's called now. They also do that thing where, like, if they make any spin-off games of Final Fantasy, they put Final Fantasy as like the after title for some reason. Like, instead of Final Fantasy VII Crisis Core, the game is called Crisis Core Final Fantasy VII. You know what I'm talking about? Or like Dissidia Final Fantasy. Or Dissidia 012 Duodecim Final Fantasy. With duodecim in brackets. Or like, remember back when Final Fantasy 15 was first being developed? Yeah, Strangers in Paradise, Final Fantasy, it's like, isn't that when like Strangers of Paradise, Final Fantasy Origin, or something like that? It's like, Jesus Christ, these titles, dude. Or, back when Final Fantasy 15 was first being developed and it was called Final Fantasy Versus 13. What the fuck kind of name is that? Final Fantasy Versus 13? There was also Lightning Returns, Final Fantasy 13, which I don't even think was called Final Fantasy 13-3, right? It was like there was Final Fantasy 13, then there was Final Fantasy 13-2, and then there was Lightning Returns, Final Fantasy 13, I think. I'm like 90% sure it was called Final Fantasy Versus 13, but maybe I might be totally wrong. Oh, right, yeah, fine. Oh, God, everybody just got disabled. Okay, thank you, Redis. Let's give it a look-see here. On the old Wikipedia, perhaps. Oh, God. If we were to look up... It's probably on the page for Final Fantasy 15, right? Final Fantasy 15... Development... Yeah. Development began in 2006 as a spin-off for the PlayStation 3 called Final Fantasy Versus 13. Wait, these are Death Claws? These are this game's Death Claw? I'm a little disappointed by that. Some of their games have kind of cool names, though, you know, like, well, I don't know, like Theatrhythm, right? Theatrhythm is kind of a cool name. What does it mean? Or like, what's the supposed meaning of it? I don't know, but like, you know, it's just a made-up word that's totally fine. Yeah. And yeah, the Nova Crystallis or Chrysalis or whatever, right? I think that's like everything that's in the 13 universe. All right, someone might hit this trap. Oh God. Get away, get away, get away, get away. Oh yeah, there's like a new Valkyrie profile game, right? Yeah, I mean, even Valkyrie Profile from PS1, that's a really weird title, you know? Even, that's pretty long ago. Yeah, I look forward to giving 13 another chance. Yo, Net Ghost. I don't know, though. After how excellent this game is, I think it's going to be very difficult to appreciate 13. Because this game is so open, and there's so much to do. What the fuck? Is this going to be a bug? No. 13 is more like 10. From what I... Oh, yes. From the perspective of how linear it is, yeah. It goes back to, like, the 10 style of being very, very linear. But also, from what I remember, having a much less fun battle system. And that's not to say that 13's battle system is the worst. It's just 10's was, like, the best. Oh, that's a good idea, Kit Kat. I should have. Hang on, hang on, hang on. Well, so 10, I felt like it was very linear, but I think the random battles made it feel not as bad as in 13, where you just run from one enemy to the next the whole time. And then also, like, even the Crystarium is really linear, more so than the Sphere Grid was, right? Stuff like that as well, I think, makes it worse. Nice. Or wait, we'll just do this. There we go. Nice. I don't know if Vaughn would have been able to survive him. Oh, you know what? That's actually really funny. They put him in the spot where if you were running straight for the save crystal, you would drill down the line of them. That's actually really clever and funny. Now that I think about it. Yeah, I think a big part of the feeling of 10's linearity is the non-random battles where it's like I just run from one enemy to the next the whole time, you know. I don't know. We'll see when I play it again. I was starting to think that I'll like it quite a bit when I play it. I was starting to think that, like, man, maybe it's going to be really good. But the more I play 12 and the more that I like 12, the less I think that 10 or 13 is actually gonna be any better. Look at this fucking thing. Zombie dragon. Oh, yeah, I probably should have, here, we should probably, give me a haste, give me a protect. I probably only need haste and protect. And then, okay, we will also do a Shelga. You know, just get everybody shelled real quick. Cool. Alright. And now Balthier is just gonna fucking melt this guy with the Excalibur, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, yeah. But here, we need to vaccine him also. Whoa, Fran is dead? Wait, what the hell happened to Fran? Alright, alright. I'm not sure what killed Fran out of nowhere there. Oh shit though, he's doing Firga. This looks like it could have been a really tough battle if we weren't like beefed out. Will I play 13 on Xbox 360? I already own it on PlayStation 3. I actually own it on PS3 and I have it on Steam. But I'll probably just play the PS3 version, even though it's 30 FPS instead of 60. I don't want to play with Xbox button prompts. I've heard it's a very lazy port, and so it's probably best just played on console. all right. Got 10 for your birthday. Nice. Yeah, I only had the pleasure of playing 10 a few years ago for the first time, but I loved it.
Hey, Fran. Something's written on the wall.
Thanks, Vaughn.
Engraved by someone, it seems. It's quite old. Lo, seeker in days unborn, God blade bearer. Know you, this tower challenges the sky. Where the watcher, the ward of the three waits, soul hungry, unsated. He without power, want it not. He with power, trust it not. He with sight, heed it not. Rend illusion, cut the true path. In blood, Wraithwall.
The Dynast King?
Does it startle you? The Dynast King took his sword from the Ocuria. It was here he claimed the Nethicite. He must have known he was not the last the Ocuria would choose. He left this for you. Rend illusion, cut the true path. Words of much mystery, yet his blood runs in your veins. Perhaps it whispers to you the truth.
This is the music that was in the cave palace. I know because I listened to it for 10 hours while I ran around trying to figure the waterfalls out. I don't understand how they made this game the way they did. Like, what was the decision to have Vaughn even be in this game when Ash is in every way the main character? But I guess we'll find out. Yeah, I guess they just wanted you to play it. Like, yeah, maybe they thought that it would be more relatable if you were oh, a Waystone, huh? And a orange crystal. This is starting to feel, this is starting to feel a little bit more like it's the final dungeon. In order to contrast the older hero from Square's previous title Vagrant Story as a result of negative feedback received by fans. Oh yeah? Bosch was the main character. They wanted an older character. The execs at Square Enix wanted a younger protagonist. Air Trooper, hello, hello. How's it going? Thank you for raiding on in. Here, give me 1 second here. Here we go. Oh, all right. Oh my God. And Radium gifting 5 gift subs out. Thank you so much. And actually, all right. What I wonder what Wait, is Riff Out gone? Because I've noticed that people aren't redeeming the Riff Outs. Is it gone right now? Is that what's going on? Here, let me fix that real quick. Boom, boom, boom. What the fuck? Yeah, I don't know why it was turned off, actually. That was a mistake. Okay. Okay. Everything else is there now? Alright, there we go. Yeah, it's actually been a mistake. That those were all gone. Okay, give me a second. Let me just take this, put it right here. Oh, hi, Mia. Okay, there we go. Minin wants a PS1 review also. Okay, hang on. First, we got riffs happening. How about this one? Oh, all right. Did I ever do the FF7 elevator speed run? You talking about the elevator manipulation? Yeah, I even have an hour, 40-minute long video tutorial about how to do it. So yeah, there has been a lot of FF7 elevator business. Too much for some people, in fact. But okay. Also, let me give you one more for the 5 gift subs. Okay, and then we got a riff out from Jimbo, so that goes into this one, right? All right, there we go. And that's right. Oh, dude, I love the Explorer. You know, let me tell you something, though. I thought, when I first saw an Explorer, I was like, I am never going to play another type of guitar again, right? Because it's all about, it's all about the Explorer. Like, it's the coolest guitar ever, right? Why would I ever play something that's not an Explorer? Let me tell you something, though. I've got... There's a new guitar that I'm looking at getting. I'm putting it in chat here. Boom, there we go. So I'm getting one of these soon. This isn't actually, you know what? We can just browser window this real quick. Give me window capture, this thing. All right, here we go. So I want to get one of these, which is like, I really like the so I saw one of these in a, hang on, it's blurry, right there we go. I saw one of these in a video one time. The fucking matte black with the gold hardware is just so fucking classy and sexy, you know. So I'm gonna be getting a Les Paul style I'm gonna be getting this exact guitar. It's the Les Paul style. But it's a custom, right? And it's got this look to it, which I just love. The thing about it, right? I'm going to be I'm gonna be using it as a rhythm guitar is the thing. So like I'm still the Explorer. Here's my plan, right? Here's the full plan. The Explorer is gonna stay my my lead guitar. The Harley Benton, I'm going to put the bottom 6 of a 7-string set on it so that it has a low B, right? And use it as a rhythm guitar. So and I'm gonna down tune it, right? Because I play everything in D standard, so the tuning of this one is gonna be A D G C F A, right? And yeah, that'll be my rhythm guitar. I'm super excited about it. Okay, I'm starting to think that, man, this sure does look like the final dungeon, doesn't it? You do that on your Mick Thompson signature. Oh, nice. Yeah. I was first turned on to the idea by Hypocrisy. I looked up some Hypocrisy tabs, and they were tabbed out as like a 6-string, but with a low B. And I was like, what the hell? So then hang on, Mia, there was also a show cat that we haven't seen yet. So hang on, let me give it to you here. Uh-oh, it's upside down. We've got, though, cat rubbing face on pen. She's really going at it. Oh man, what a sweetie. Okay. And then we also have a random game review for PS1 to complete. So, oh my gosh. All right, hang on. So, Mia, I'm sorry, but I got to get up for a second here. It's like a Popo stream in here. It's just all chatting. All chatting. All right. I have a PS1. I have a random PS1 game for review here. Let me just fix my camera's frame rate real quick, and then we'll get into it here. There we go. All right. I have not played Ape Escape. Okay, are you ready? Here you have it. Intelligent Cube. This is Intelligent Cube for PS1. So this game is how it works is you're on like a hallway of Mia, you're this cat. Hi, Mia. So how this game works is you're on this like hallway of cubes in space, and then in front of you a bunch of cubes drop down and start rolling at you, and then you can light up squares on the ground in order to like capture the cubes. And Mia is driving me fucking crazy. She's just like, she won't stop licking my hands. quit it. Okay. So anyway, what the, okay, oh god, I'm so distracted by this cat. What was I talking about here? Oh my god, she's licking the microphone now. We'll get into the demo disc, MR. That's actually a very important part of this review. Okay, so the cubes, they fall down and they start rolling at you, and you gotta like capture the cubes, and it's a puzzle game where you have to get rid of the cubes in the fewest number of captures possible, right? Because there's like certain things you can do to do combos and that kind of stuff. So, right, that's the idea. Now the thing about Mia, you got to just go. You're very cute, but you got to go. Okay. So now, the thing is, the game has this really, really cool atmosphere to it, you know? Where, this is the thing. This is a huge part of this review, is that everybody played a demo of this game on PlayStation Underground. Now the camera won't focus. Everyone played the demo of this game that was on PlayStation Underground, you know? And the thing is, the game has a really, really cool atmosphere to it. Where, like, it's weirdly scary, you know? You're just in, like, you know, you're just in this void. This black void with these cubes rolling at you that are gonna crush and kill you. And it's like there's no music. All you hear are like your little pitter-patter footsteps. And then like you hear your little pitter-patter footsteps on the cubes. But then these giant cubes fall down. Jong! And then they start rolling at you. Jong! 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 You know? And it's like scary. You know? It's really, really cool atmosphere, right? Here's the deal though. That was only the demo. Are you guys ready for the bomb to drop? Here's the problem. In the full version of the game, they added, like, stock fucking classical music to the background. Where now, it's like the jung 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 is happening, but at the same time, there's just... like, just like... fucking classical music playing in the background, and it ruins the game. It ruins the entire atmosphere, the weird foreboding atmosphere that this game has is completely ruined by the music, and you can't turn it off. You can't even, like, turn the music off or anything like that. So, if you were to play this game, I would highly recommend that you find, like, a fan-patched version of it that, like, patches out the music or something, you know? If you can find, like, a fan patch that gets rid of the music, then the game would be awesome. But, I mean, I'm telling you, a huge part... Think or die! You know, like, this game is supposed to be scary. It's supposed to be foreboding. And then they just slammed this music in and ruined it. It's crazy. So yeah, and that's basically it. That's like my entire review of the game. I guess another significant thing about this game for me is the demo of it that we had when I was a kid was one of the only games that my mom ever played. My mom enjoyed Tetris on the Game Boy, and then also when we had this demo disc, and we played PlayStation as a family back when I was a kid, and the PlayStation was brand new. You know, my parents, they played a little bit of Intelligent Cube. We all gathered around the TV, and we played the Intelligent Cube demo, and we all really liked it. You know, my dad was making fun of the. My dad was making fun of the little footsteps on the guy sounding like he was wearing high heels, you know. And my mom enjoyed the game because it was like a puzzle game, right? you know, and as kids, it was fun because the whole family was playing video games. So I have a very nice memory of this game because of that. But it was only the demo that had that cool atmosphere to it. All right, there you go. That's the Intelligent Cube game review. All right, all right. Okay. The ancient letters hang in an effulgent glow. This tower, wrought by hands undying, heaven-bound path. Heaven-bound, you say? Its myriad ways cannot be walked by those of the world below. Those who trespass here in avarice will pay with tears. They who master power, wisdom, mist, the tower's secrets are for them and them alone. Lo, seeker of heaven's path, setting out hearts of darkness. Okay. What's up, Big Rig? Thank you for following earlier. Alright. I'm noticing something here. I'm noticing something. The word heaven and the word heart. And I believe even the word journey happened, right? So I believe we might actually be getting information about the waterfall puzzle right now. Setting out, hearts of darkness shall light your way. Beyond vigil of three houses, beyond vigil of the three houses, stand threshold of night and watcher both. I do want to know something frustrating as long as it's not a hint about the puzzle that we're being faced with right now. Heaven-bound path cannot be walked by those of the world below, which sounds very much like the journey to the earth kind of thing. It's about Castlevania Symphony of the Night. Hit me with it. Hit me with your frustration about Castlevania Symphony of the Night. Oh, is it perhaps about the price of the game? Did you snooze on it and now it's super expensive? Oh, just Richter mode. Altar of Night. The beasts here dwelling oft possess black orbs. Herewith approach. By thine offering sealed way to open. I'm starting to get really into this dungeon. I'm enjoying the inscriptions. I'm enjoying the puzzles that we're being introduced to here. My worry about the idea that we've come here too early is fading away. Because I am now thinking that this place is going to hold the key to the Cave Palace puzzle. Beating Richter mode, you own like 4 or 5 versions of it. Oh, nice. But you no longer have the original Black Label version. Ah, okay. Yeah, I never played Richter mode on that. I've actually only played through Symphony of the Night once, and it was kind of recently. But I've been playing all the Castlevanias, though. Before you're like, how could you not have played that? Hey. Have you know, I have played Rondo of Blood on PC Engine. And I've played Castlevania Chronicles on PS1. And Castlevania Dracula X on Super Nintendo, right? Like, I've played my share of Castlevania. And I will continue to do so. The next Castlevania that I have not played, that I will be playing, is Aria of Sorrow. Ooh, Black Orb. Touch it. We obtained it. Okay, beautiful. Yeah, I loved Rondo of Blood. Somewhat recently, Retro Gaming Live on, is that what they're called? Yeah, Retro Gaming Live on Twitch did a big Turbo Fest, you know? It was similar to like a... It was similar to... Yo, Starman. To like a GDQ kind of event, except it was focused on like 1cc playthroughs of TurboGrafx games. And I was featured to 1cc Rondo of Blood on PC Engine. And I did, and it was great. That's like the one time that I've been the runner in like a big charity event, you know? Always good to see you, Starman. Alright, alright. So we got a black orb. So we can bring that back to that other pedestal. But maybe we need multiple black orbs. And these things drop them, so, you know, why not? Oop. There's one right there. Redis, what are you doing? Two black orbs? I think we have 3 or 4 now. Never got far in the PSP version. You know, I have the PSP version of Rondo also. I haven't played it yet, but I think I will once I get there. Basically, I'm very slowly playing through every single Castlevania game in release order. Just like I'm also very slowly playing through all the Final Fantasies. Except Final Fantasy, I'm being a little bit more choosy about which ones I play. Mostly I'm just playing the mainline games, you know. But I mean, same thing with Castlevania, right? I'm playing the, you know, the main series. Alright, what does this say? Threshold of Night. Strong magic binds the door. Okay. But yeah, once we get to Dracula X Chronicles, is that what it was called? On PSP? Then I'll play that one. Oh, I just got really excited. I just thought to myself, oh shit, I just realized that I don't own Castlevania Order of Ecclesia. And then I remembered, wait a minute, I do. I asked for it for Christmas. Like 3 years ago. And Nicole got it for me. Alright, alright. Up. From Beasts of Tower's base, rest the orbs you seek, ripe with hidden magics. Orbs of Tower's magic born, here and here alone to be found. Okay, so we can only get black orbs in this area. Well, that's fine. We're getting a bunch of them. No, the teleports. As a native English speaker, Sozi, you know, it being my first language, I can confirm to you that they are still difficult to understand, kind of. Damn fancy talk. Oh, and someone was asking, Radium, you were saying that, like, oh, this dungeon looks just like the other dungeons, right? When I was saying that this looks like a final dungeon. Part of it is just the fact that this area is, like, titled The First Ascent, you know? Pharos, First Ascent, you know? And it's like a big tower. I don't know, big tower with the floors being named, and the fact that we just got an airship. And we can only get here by the airship that we just got, right? Like, this all speaks to this might be the last dungeon. However, I do have a habit in JRPGs of thinking that I'm in the last dungeon, like, 1 or 2 dungeons early, you know? Like, oh, of course, there's going to be one more that's going to lead us to the other thing. That's, you know... Like, we're going to have to go fight God at the end, right? So the final dungeon is actually going to be, like, we're just flying through space. You know what I mean? That's always what happens, is that there's a dungeon like this that's like, wow, this looks like the final dungeon. Oh, wait, now we're just in space, flying around. Yeah, that's probably actually the final. Oh, okay, hang on. Let's keep going here. This is the PS2 version, yeah. Oh. Thank you. Yeah, it's just the muscle memory now. That's just how I target an enemy, you know. I usually only stop stealing from enemies if all that you're getting from them is like smelling salts or something, you know. Okay, another one of these. Benighted Child. Benighted? There's a band called Benighted. I think they're kind of sweet, but I can't actually remember what their song is, or what song I've heard by them. Chosen with life so short. Not for you are the words given the unchosen. To heaven's bright sphere turn, her heights attain. Yeah. We are finally, like, making progress, you know? I'm finally doing something in the game. Oh, shit, I just realized that these other, like, quadrants I haven't been to are, like, unique rooms. The band was called Tinnitus. You hope they're... No, they're called Benighted. which was relevant because that was a word that was just used in that thing there. Alright, so here is oh, so there's multiple altars of night. Okay, gotcha. So let's use the black orb in this one. Yeah, but they're listen, Scorf. They're saying that some of these things are saying words that sound that sound like they're relevant to that puzzle. They're talking about finding something about hearts to journey to heaven and all that shit. Like, this place very well might also solve that puzzle. Do. Oh! I'm a little confused. Like Scorf's, it seems like Scorf's goal this entire playthrough has just been to sabotage me. Oh, wait a second. Yeah, now we gotta go back up this way. Cause yeah, I didn't realize when going this way that we probably should go into this room. Say for part of the marathon stream, when we do the marathon stream this week, which is going to be this week, by the way. I think for one more month though, I'm gonna do the 10-hour split again, for health reasons, right? One more time, I'm gonna do that. I have to do it before. No, I have to do it before Friday, Scorf, because the 25% off gift subs ends after the 30th. But yeah, I'm gonna do the 10 and 10 split for one more month. But anyway, here's what I was getting at is what would the interest level in like a couple games of chess be? What if I tried to play chess? Let me tell you guys my current experience with chess, right? Chess is a game where I've known vaguely how to play it longer than I can remember. As in like I've known at least how the pieces move and what is checkmate and all that kind of stuff, right? Like, I don't remember ever learning that. I've just, I knew it, before I can remember. However, I've never learned any strategy as far as specific openings and stuff. But I have watched a bunch of, sort of recently, I've watched a bunch of YouTube chess, you know? Like, I've watched, Northern Lion play chess. I've watched, some Ben Feingold play chess, and a couple others, right? So I get the idea of like a fork, a revealed attack, a double check, right? You know, all these kinds of things. Pawn islands and pawn structure, right? I've got a basic idea of this kind of stuff, but I've not actually played chess since I started learning about those ideas. And so it would just very much be low-level shit chess, but from someone who's trying to learn. You know. So I'm just saying, what would the interest level be in a few games of chess? Just a few. And I'm talking online against other people. Low-level shit chess. Yo, Luke. In fact, yeah, I think that's even what that'll be that'll be the official title of it. Oh, pretty good, Luke. There's a couple things that I haven't figured out yet, but one of them this dungeon seems to be helping out with. The Seal of Night loses its power. Yeah, I'm running around, it's easy to cheat. Yeah, whatever. I mean, I'll lose a bunch of games, I don't care. I mean, if I play someone who's the same elo as me, and then the post-game analysis is like, yeah, they played the best move every turn, 100% accuracy, then it'll be like, okay, yeah. All right, Mr. 800 elo, you know what I mean? Anyway. Hearts of darkness shall light your way, seeker of heaven's path. Wait a second. Wait a second. Are the black orbs the hearts? Yo, King, what? No, it is Scorf. Yes, this is what I'm telling you. Hearts of darkness shall light your way. Okay. We need to start writing some shit down here. This is getting important. Where was my notepad document? Okay, here we go. This tower wrought by hands undying. The Joker, hello. Heaven-bound path. Its myriad ways cannot be walked by those of the world below. Those who trespass here in avarice will pay with tears. They who master power, wisdom, mist. The tower's secrets are for them and them alone. So we're going to dissect this in a minute here. Lo, seeker of heaven's path. Setting out, hearts of darkness shall light your way. Beyond vigil of the three houses stand threshold of night and watcher both. Okay. Remember the Pilgrim's Door? The heart of time and deeds you must accomplish share their place midst the falls. From the heart look north to heaven, from the heart step south to earth. Walk in time's footfalls to open the way. This might be totally unrelated. But the words are very similar. Here we are talking about this tower, wrought by hands undying, heaven-bound path. Seeker of heaven's path. Okay. What if we pop into our inventory here? Where are these hearts of darkness? Black orb, here we go. Very rarely, when a certain creature is slain, the lost life force coalesces into a tiny black orb. Some magical devices are said to draw on this energy. Oh, okay, yeah, that's not... I'm just thinking, you know, what if those are they? The hearts of darkness. Anyway, let's take a look here real quick. Oh, now that door is open. Okay. There's a game called Heart of Darkness? Is it just called Heart of Darkness, or does it have is it some other game? Heart of Darkness for PS1? I don't think I've ever heard of it. It's very good. Speaking of a side-scrolling adventure, you know what game I need to play? Fucking Oddworld. I've never played Oddworld, Abe's Odyssey. But it seems like exactly the kind of game I'd love, you know? Oh, there we go. Oh, right, I'm also supposed to play Ape Escape, yeah. Sozy, did you type that into the right chat? Because I'm very lost on what you're talking about. I have no clue what you're saying. I don't understand the words. I don't know how it's relevant to what we're talking about. I don't know what it means. I'm just very, very confused. Ooh. Nice door transition there. Whoa. Whoa. So these things will, like, teleport us away if we get too close to them? Huh. Okay, neat. I'm vaguely aware of conflict between Ukraine and Russia, but part of the reason that this isn't really the place to talk about it is because I have no clue what I'm talking about any of it. You know what I mean? Like, there's nothing that I could add to the story that would be anything that anyone's not heard before or cares about. Okie doke. Hello. Oh, hang on. We're getting a haste going. Ancient turtle shell from Pandemonium. And also he is immune to holy. So, Balthier is going to have to go back to... There we go. And then also, let's do this real quick to get the, to get these petrifies healed up. And get rebuffed and all that. There we go. You know what's something that I'm thinking is I feel like blind is something that needs to get fixed right away when it happens. So I think I'm going to do that. Okay, so now... Oh, I didn't even realize that I needed to dispel him. I wasn't really looking at that. So give me a dispel, and then hit him with some other shit here, like bleed. Give him a bio, give him a bleed. Oh, wait. He's immune to everything now. Okay, if this is the case, then let's just, let's let everybody, like, re-protect themselves, heal up, all that. Let's just give it a moment here. Also, look, this seems a little weird, but I'm just a little curious. What if we stone at this guy? Because he kind of looks like he would just die if you unstoned him, you know what I mean? Apparently he's like... Oh, wait, this is... maybe I do need to hit him with some other stuff. Like, what about air? Immune. What about water? I'm sure at some point, right, we'll find something. Also, let's wither him. Let's also maybe just take a look at the environment here. See if there's any environmental thing we gotta do. Nah. Alright. So we're at the point here where I think we're just waiting for his, like, super armor to wear off. But it's kind of weird. I'm not really exactly sure what's, Oh, there we go. Okay. No, yep. He is indeed vulnerable again. Whoa! 4-hit combo from Redis? Got him. Immunity phases as bad boss design. Like, I don't think that there's ever, like, a hard rule where, like, this type of thing is always bad. I think pretty much any mechanic can be implemented in a cool and interesting way, as long as it's done with thought, you know? Especially for boss fights when they're weird, right? Boss fights should just throw weird stuff at you, you know? And that's cool. But in that particular instance with that boss, I was a little confused by it, as in, like, it just went on for so long, right? That one, like, really the only issue, I think, is that that one just went on for so long that I started to get confused as to whether I was supposed to be doing something else, you know? And I usually find that to be an issue in game design in general, when something just goes on for too long to make the player think that they must not be doing the right thing. Alright, so that must have released the Waystone, I have to imagine. Oh! Whoa! If you don't pick up the black orb, it moves away. Wait a second. Wasn't there something that said that the hearts of darkness will guide your way? There was something that said that. One of the... It said... Seeker of Heaven's Path, setting out, hearts of darkness shall light your way. I bet that that's what that's talking about. So let's examine this one real quick. It goes like that. It goes this way. I mean, is it just pointing to the center, though? Here's what we're going to do. Give me... Whoops. Not what I meant. Alright. Give me Microsoft Paint. And I'm telling you, this Heart of Darkness did something like this. Something like that. Alright? Let's see what the next one does. Let's go get one from further away. Or from a different angle and see what it does. This one is... Okay, look, I'll wait for this one also. Okay. So this one is something... this one's basically the same. Yep, this one's the same. Alright, so, now, let's get one from like a wildly different angle. Is this a different enough angle yet? Yes. Alright, where's this one going? I mean, they kind of look like they're just pointing to the center. Because this one went something like this. So... I don't know how important this actually is. But, you know, we'll investigate a little bit further. Oh, I was going to say that one's like this. I got to run to the bathroom, though, real quick. Okay, so here's the other thing that I'm thinking, right? Is that, it might not necessarily be so important where the things are pointing. Like, it's not like we have to find where they point to. I'm thinking maybe it's that, like, okay, so the thing that talks about hearts of darkness shall light your way, right? I think we just have to get a bunch of hearts of darkness to spawn and fly into the middle to charge up the middle, you know? And that's going to be and that's going to be the thing, right? That's going to be what does it. We probably also have to get a bunch more of them though. Yeah, we just got a hat. Let's take a look at it real quick. Oh, it's something that we already had? Oh, we have 3 of these already. Or we had 2 already. Oh. All right, here's the heart. Or the orb, I mean. It's going that way. Which, once again, yep, they all just point to the center. Okay. So, if we come out here, how we doing over here? Are you all charged up from these hearts? Beyond the vigil of the 3 houses stand threshold of Knight and Watcher both. So this will take me... So those last ones were like the Knight altars, right? So let's hit this real quick and see if, see where else it takes me. Ancient door. Oh, and it just opens. Ancient door is similar to the cave palace, isn't it? Alright, what do you got for me? You who crawl upon the clay, yet yearn for heaven's path, made by our will. Tongue of stone's green flame, your way bespeaks. Tongue once silenced, to stone again returns, its muted form a bridge for you to tread. Okay, Jesus Christ. Alright. Tongue of Stone's green flame. I mean, the ancient door had a green logo on it. Tongue once silenced, to stone again returns. Its muted form a bridge for you to tread. What the fuck are you talking about? And now, if I understood the last floor, there's not gonna be dark or black orbs here, right? If you search for it, you'll find it. Oh wait, here's some green flame stones. Oh, right, I forgot that, I had to take the thing off of Balthier. These guys are weak to Holy, though. Alright, Balthier, you need the Excalibur back, buddy. Oh, speaking of intelligent cube. Okay. I mean, what? The entire clue there is, hey, defeat those enemies. Yeah, that one wasn't much of a, oh, what's this? That one wasn't much of a head scratcher. As far as what the execution entailed. Oh! Strike the wall! Oh my god, look at that. Oh? Well, this is interesting. Okay, okay. Very good info that there is a hidden way to that same thing there. I do think that an aspect of this... Look... I do think that an aspect of this is going to be that we just have to spawn a bunch of those hearts and let them, like, juice up the center, you know what I mean? I just don't know, like, how many to do, you know? But let's continue on for a little bit. Let's, like, continue forward a bit. I'd like to take a quick look over here at this thing, though. And just make sure there wasn't, like, an inscription or something that I missed. So, like, here we are. Did I miss any more clues? Nah, we are good. Okay, okay. And also, it does indeed seem that, the enemies on this floor do not drop the dark orbs. Which is what it sounded like was going to be the case. So this floor's got the green flame bridge. The first floor had the black orbs. What's next? I'm still checking for him, though, just in case. Oh, hello. Before I defeat another green flame guy, I need to figure out what the hell that did. It did that? Okay. I'm honestly a little confused about how simple this system is of just defeat these things. Like, it's worrisome how simple it is, despite how confusingly they wrote the clue. Like, it's something where, like, you don't even need to have a clue written for you. You know what I mean? Like, it's so, it's so simple. Quality stone. But okay, we've got another fancy, we've got some more fancy talk here. On paths must you rely, and by path of living flame have you come. Frozen in stone, the green flame passes from time. Stone now and evermore. So I guess it's telling me that, like, once the, you know, once we unlock the green stone path, it's just done. We're good. We don't need to, we don't need to worry about any more. Oh yeah, I mean, bots are no big deal. I just grab my mouse and I click on the little trash can. No big deal. Alright, alright. Oh, now they got double deleted, though. Look at that. Get fucking double wrecked. Every time that this... I'm expecting the next one to be... What kind of queue am I in? Queue? Oh, you're talking to Scorf. Alright, so now we're in, yeah, this half of things. This dungeon is spicy, let me tell you. Yo, IHQMD. Your body hates you. You're sick? You're still sick? Well, I hope you get well soon. I woke up with a pretty, with a pretty little persistent cough, and I had to start the stream kind of late because of it. Oh, not the self-destruct. Hang on a second, though. What was in here? Alright, what do you got for me? There's this suspicious looking spot on the wall on the map over here. Oh, yes. On sight must you rely, at mercy of the currents of this fading world. Seduced by false illusion, it is the fool who cuts not his own path. Celestial glory ne'er to behold. Okay, so you're telling me this dungeon's got illusory walls in it, which we did already figure out. And if I'm looking at the map, it looks like there's one right to the right here. Yep. Alright, so there we go. Oh, but now there's not a map to look suspicious anymore. So now we're just playing like Metal Gear. Going around knocking on all the walls. Okay. Well, we found this room. There doesn't seem to be anything more to do in here. But yeah, I mean, maybe. Is this really only here to be like... Okay, I've got two ideas. This is either only here to teach you about illusory walls without actually rewarding you with anything, or there's a chest in there that only has a random chance to spawn. But now that they showed me... Now that they showed me that illusory wall, right? I mean, the things about the chest, the chests in this game have been apparent, right? Because what game designer in their right minds would have done some of the things that I've seen in chests in this game? The only explanation is that they have random contents and they randomly spawn. Okay, so if they're making the false walls into like a major mechanic here, that makes me think that the fake wall that we already found is much, much less significant. Oh, hi. Oh, hang on, just letting some buffs go off. Alright, here we go. Oh boy, he's already on this guy. Alright, neato. Now. Did they use those guys to distract me from a false wall? No. So wait a second, though. No, this don't make sense. There's got to be more green boys. I think we missed a few green boys. Because look at this. And there's a chest back there, too. Alright, so I think we missed something down here. Yeah, I'm very impressed with this dungeon. Some neat little puzzles, intriguing mechanics. We are at the point, though, where, like, I've run around doing side stuff so much that, like, the battles are absolutely mindless now. But, you know. As long as the boss fights are good, it's not that big of a deal. What if only now this room is populated by green boys? Wouldn't that be something? But no. Or what if this is also false? Oh. That looked like a pretty good spot for one. Because it's also like, you know, with the map, there's nothing out there. Yeah, I'm pretty concerned about there being another spot that looks like we're supposed to open it up with the green boys. I almost wonder if it's like a puzzle that I failed. I feel like Fran and Balthier are really not keeping up in this dungeon. Like, every time that I go to fight an enemy, I feel like Balthier is always 10 seconds behind. And then there's that. If we leave and come back, I mean, I'm right here. I might as well just leave and come back real quick and see if that, like, respawns some green boys. Also, I didn't realize that the map or on the right side, that the floor indicator is actually increasing, like, in real time. Okay, I left and came back. Now what? Nothing. Yeah, these guys are all already gone. Chimera Brain. Dang. I want to get over there. Well, maybe we'll figure something else out. Maybe you drop down there from above, and then there's green boys on the other side that just create a path that comes back. Oh, hello. Or maybe these guys interact with the path that's back there. That, I think, is less likely. But who knows, really? I mean, hang on. It's not immediately apparent what that even did. Oh, hang on. Just had to look for more fake walls real quick. Also you. Yo, evil cat. Alright, did this get lit up? No. Aw, dang. I thought that was a bit of a stretch, but, you know, could have been cool. Bum ba bum ba bum 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 ba bum ba bum bum bum. Alright. So anyway, what do we got here? Ancient door. And what do you got? Carven pillar. Wingless child, consigned to walk the world below. Many are the works whose natures a duality possess. Many are the works whose natures a duality possess. So does the red flame consume the green, sundering the stair which it has laid. Oh, okay. Very interesting. So we have to avoid killing the red flame dudes? Also, I just thought of something. Footfalls of the past? This place is linked to the other place. From the heart, look north to heaven. From the heart, step south to earth. Walk in time's footfalls. We gotta open up this center. This center thing is the heart, I think. There's something big here. But first, I guess we're running forward a little bit further. Whoop. Here's another one of these. Uh-oh. I've already got a cat on me, but a second cat is eyeing up the jump onto me. Oh, but once we solidify the green flame, I don't think it'll go away. Because they said something like once it's in stone, it's forever in stone, right? The red will consume the green, but not necessarily, you know. Yeah, these reds, fuck them. We have to very specifically defeat this guy. We've got confusion happening. Could someone maybe unconfuse Ash, please? We're just dead to this. Wow. Okay, hang on a second. Okay, you smelling salts Ash while Vaughn Phoenix Downs, Fran. Okay, there we go. Good job. Okay. And now first, we really gotta just finish this guy off. He's so close to being dead. Just get him. Okay, then arise, Balthier, please. Okay. Defeat this guy. There we go. Alright, alright. And now that it's stone, we should be able to defeat the red flame and not have it do anything to us. So you. Fuck you. All right. So if we defeat the red flame before the green, won't that make it not matter? Right, take this guy out. Then pop over here and take this one out. Unless the red, like... I suppose it's possible that the red might have, like, created an anti-path that the green then cancels out. That'd be a bummer. Okay, these apparently go around. With possibility for a fake wall on the left. Is there a red guy over here? No. Nice. Okay, hang on. That guy's green over there. No, Redis, no! Hang on a second. Redis, no! Oh my god. Leave. Leave. Oh no. Oh, they disabled him. Nice. That's what I just, that's what we were just investigating. Okay. Alright, that's not quite enough. Oh boy. Get out of here. Alright, nice. I guess what I should have done was just held R2 to get Redis to stop attacking. That would have worked. Because now we can run right by. Oh, still not enough. Oh. Hello again. Brain Pan. That name makes me think of that guy in Nightmare Before Christmas that has like the pan head that he like puts the slice of brain into. Or he, like, slices out one of his own brain slices. It does make a red anti-bridge. Oh, no. Alright, alright. So now... What? No, I think we just gotta go defeat more green guys. The green guys will cancel out the red and then create a bridge. Oh no, Redis, no. Redis, get back over here. No, no, no! What the fuck? Hello? Okay, how about this one? Oh. Okay, what if I do defeat this guy? Okay, now let's go take a look at that. Now the red goes all the way across. Whoa! Interesting. I was not expecting that. And now there's this. I wonder if this is red or green. So now we have to, like, figure out... The one downstairs is probably a red one that goes to the other chest. I get it. I get it. Okay. Hang on, hang on. Mission abort up here real quick. We're going right back down there. That thing is happening, though, where I should have already had some more sustenance, you know? Oh, 1 second here. I should have already had some further sustenance. But I'm like super sucked into this. I don't remember what the way out of here was. It was not this. It was left. I wonder how much my Traveler does now. I can't remember what the math was on it before. Let's find out. So we're at 725,000 steps. Okay, it was a Technic, right? Traveler. What does this do? 672? Okay. Not very much. Alright, so here's this. I think we have to destroy wait! These guys are back. And there aren't redheads on this floor yet, I don't think. Oh, but these guys won't even activate? So maybe there is redhead on this floor? Wait, what? Ooh, now I'm even more confused. Okay, maybe I do once again, like, have to move on and come back to this room once I understand more mechanics. No. There's red heads on this floor. I remember it. So many green heads. Oh, this one will activate, though. You know what? If this one will activate, then let's get them. We just gotta find the ones that will activate, I guess. You? Interesting. Okay. So yeah, there's another aspect to this where it's like, you gotta find the real ones or something. Bum 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 bum. Oh man, I ate broccoli yesterday. Can you believe it? I got Nicole and I went to like a Vietnamese restaurant. I think it's a Vietnamese restaurant. I got some it was beef and broccoli in like a vegetable sauce, you know, and I ate some of the broccoli. Okay, none of these other ones are activating, but did that green one do anything? No, the green one didn't even do anything. Okay. So there's still more mysteries to be solved here. But anyway, I'm betting... Yo, Derek. I'm betting that the next floor I have to traverse is also gonna be a red one. So, okay, let's go this way. Bum 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 bum. Right. Okay. So let's pop up here. Ignore the green guy. Give me the red guy here. What if it just fills whichever was the first kind that you defeated? Something dumb like that. Alright, it made a noise. So let's go confirm our work here. Yep, that you can see that one lit up red from afar here. Alright, so we gotta run around just a little bit more. Find the rest of the redheads. And get them. Can they spawn, please? Hello? Have I ever abandoned the game because the loading screens took too long? That's a good question. Conquer Live and Reloaded, probably. But part of the reason for that was that I had already played Conker's Bad Fur Day on N64. So, like, the game having super long loading screens on top of already just being a worse version of a game I already played definitely didn't help. I do remember back when Bloodborne first came out, the loading times were way worse, and they didn't do like the item description thing like they did in Dark Souls 2. And even Dark Souls 1 actually had the thing where like they put an item description on screen for you to read. They didn't do that at first. So like the loading screens in Bloodborne were pretty bad at first, but I mean that game was so good that it didn't matter as much. But yeah, so first thing that comes to mind is Conquer Live and Reloaded. I would enjoy it if another enemy spawned that would be helpful to my cause here. Like, I feel like there must be some other detail to their spawning that I'm not getting yet. But what are other games that just had really bad loading times? When I was younger, I played a lot of WWF Attitude for the PS1. And I remember the loading times on Attitude were so long. Probably partly because we always played as created characters. I'm not sure if that made it worse, but it might have. And so, wait, I've got another example, MR. Chrono Trigger for PS1. The PS1 version of Chrono Trigger, the loading times were so bad that I stopped playing it and I tracked down an SNES copy of it instead. Yeah, like every single fight that you got into, there was like a several second pause. It was so bad. Man, this is, like, I get it. I understand the puzzle here, I think. But, like, spawn me more dudes. Do I have to leave and come back? Ba-da-da-ba-bum, bum-ba-bum-bum. No, they still have not loaded. And these guys don't activate anymore. There's something weird going on here, you know? Also, I'm a little confused as to why Fran is missing so much MP. I did cast a Rise with her a couple times, but that was a while ago. Alright, I'm gonna go fight a couple guys on the next screen and then come back to this one and see if that makes a difference. I'm also gonna run upstairs and grab something to sustain me with, because I am starving. Oh, yeah. Okie doke. So I guess we'll come up here to these guys, and if I just take a few of these guys out, maybe it will, you know, maybe that'll change something back on the other side. So here, we avoid reds for the time being. No, 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 Redis, no! Come back here, come back here. Alright, everybody attack this one. Alright, alright. Did that do the thing over here? Bum 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 ba 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 ba. Okay, I mean, I guess. Countdown. To extinction? Okay, I'm also not doing a thorough enough job checking walls, I think, right now. For fakes. Those ones are all up against something, though. Okay, what am I filling right now? I don't even know what I'm hitting green guys for right now. Cuz I haven't seen the bridge yet. Okay, but this guy's green. That didn't make the noise. So the bridge must already be built? Because it didn't make the pwah sound. Okay, probably just Thundaga. This guy with the 2 characters that don't have range. Redis is telekinesising it, which I wish I could do. Ah, come on. There we go. Redis, no! No, we don't even need to. Just go, man. There's a clue in there, but I just want to lock in this green path before I do anything, you know? Because they quit making the ping sound. Okay, there it is. Boom. Done. And now is that it? Got this, that goes up here. Okay, okay. Alright. Release. Time for a slightly more thorough examination of everything down here. Whoop. Balthier, hello? Okay. So this is the spot that we opened. And I don't think that we really have to even go after any other of these heads right now, because I just you know, I don't see anything that it would open up. But we do want to pop in here. Looks like there's probably one of these. Oh boy. Hey, this one's got a chest in it. Oh, cool. A knot of rust. Thanks, Final Fantasy XII, for always making it so exciting when we find a treasure chest. Level 71. Good. We're not a multiple of 3 yet. It could have been 14. I would rather it be that. Ignorant child, born of chaos. Know you, it was our king, pitying a world bereft of orders, surfeit with strife, who stamped true seal on mortal wax. Yeah, fuck you too. Wait, did that say Heaven's Pillar? Oh, I'm seeing things. Okay, I believe we've been good. We've been good on this room. What is what does Ash have equipped? Oh right, the thief's cuffs. Okay, real quick, I just want to kind of make sure that I actually did do well on this whole room. Like, these aren't false walls, you know. Really? Okay, none of those are false. There's no other bridges that we have to reveal. A little bit, Sozy. It feels a little bit like, you know, grunting against all the walls. I was also comparing it to knocking on all the walls in Metal Gear Solid. Okay, I am satisfied with the exploration of this room now. Whoa! Wait a sec, you can actually see the red from this thing even up there? That almost makes it seem like you can. Oh no, it's just the one. I was just looking at it from the wrong angle. But I was gonna say, it almost makes it seem like you can do one bridge from a different room. But alright, give me this red guy here. There we go. It looked like we probably need one more. Two more, actually. Fuck. And I can only imagine if I defeat a green guy here that it'll take away the red. They probably have the same cancel out effect. Or the green guys might just not even wake up. Yo, Jesse. Good to see you. On this fine Final Fantasy 12 Tuesday. Oh, the green guys are activating. Alright, so what if we went up here and defeated a red guy up here? This guy's got horns and shit. I guess they all did, I just didn't notice. Okay, that did not... Oh, it did make a ping sound. And can we see it down there? Did it affect down... Oh my god, it did. You... It looks like you can actually trigger them from other rooms. I thought I tested this. But I tested it with green only. Okay, if we actually look down there, can we see it appear? Holy shit, that's so cool! Can you believe it? You know what that ping sound was probably for, maybe? The other one. You know, the one that's on the floor way below? I only tested killing green guys from the next room up. We probably got to do red guys from the next guy from the next room up. Okay, let's go hit that. Man, I'm so, like, impressed by, this game all the time. Alright, we did it. Oh my god, look at this, though. It just goes actually nowhere. Once again, because there's probably like a chest here that's only here sometimes, because this game is fucked in that way. Hilarious game. Hilarious. Alright, this does mean, though, that we need to go down again. And step one is to defeat this guy. Well, hopefully the chest that I could see across the way is still there. Alright, hello! Get this guy as well, just in case we need more. Oh, it did. Okay, I was gonna say either we can confirm that we're done, or maybe self-destruct doesn't trigger the, self-destruct doesn't trigger the bridge. Hey, that door closed on me. Alright, so it was right down here. Can we see it filled up yet? Oh, yeah! Oh my god, I don't think the chest is there anymore. Am I nuts? Oh no, it just wasn't drawn in. A holy rod. Ooh. "53 attack power, holy element." Interesting. Raises magic power a little bit. I mean, give me a second here. What if we... Boom, put that on. Can you put an off? Oh, and then she could equip a shield then. Oh, no. Rods are two-handed. Right, it says that. Okay, I wonder if this is a ranged attack. Like, is she just gonna crack guys with a rod? Or... that's holy? Or is she gonna, like, shoot ranged holy shots? Let's find out. I haven't looked into rods as weapons at all yet. Okay, so these guys are weak to holy. Let's see what Fran does here. Well, she did not get a chance to attack during that fight. Oh, and then let me review also. Oh yeah, up here was the pathway over there. Up here was ostensibly nothing. And then, if you don't mind giving me a second here, I just want to make sure that like nothing that we've been doing is causing more to happen on this thing. You know, more mechanic for me to figure out. Alright, brain pan. Okay, it is indeed a poking staff. Which I don't love. I'll keep this in mind if we're fighting like a boss that's weak to holy or something like that. But until then... I like her having a more powerful ranged attack that also induces poison. Alright. That guy's not active. Okie doke. And what's the one score? Were you gonna count something? But then it didn't happen. The thing that you thought was gonna continue to happen didn't. gonna give another look out here just to be sure that, like, this chest didn't spawn or something. Oh, I see. Yeah, nothing here. Alright, on to the next room then. Is this the room that I already, like, figured out? Did we do this room already? Yes. I already, explored this room to satisfaction. And what I'm really hoping to find is something that will be like an elevator back down to the bottom, right? Or just, I need some kind of teleport back to the bottom here. Whoa, these things have weird faces, I just realized. Kind of makes them look like Persona 3 enemies. Alright. All this looks fine to me. I went through the middle there. Man, Fran's MP is kind of driving me nuts that it's not going up like I would expect it to. Usually when we fight enemies, it's a net gain on MP. But it's like she's just not attacking. Where are you? Oh my god. We need her to attack. Get some MP back. Okay, how about this guy? Vishnu. Oh, this is like a special one. Solid stone. Oh, did I not steal from it? Shit. It was a special one and I didn't steal. Or maybe I did, I don't know. Oh, alright, here we go, here we go. Ancient door. Okay, this floor looks a bit more like the first floor again. Oh, wait, though. Alright, no false. Okay. What do you got for me, carven pillar? Ancient, yes. Ignorant child, whose works are ephemera and folly. Never forget, it is not your power which o'er the temporal world holds sway, but our king's own providence. Okay. Hey, we get an MP refill. It's like the pillars are getting angry at us for not dying. It's like the opposite of Godhome in Hollow Knight, where at first they're like, "Fuck you, you don't belong here," but then as you keep getting further, they start getting more and more excited. Alright, run me in a big circle around here, please. I have a feeling what's behind the waterfall puzzle is just going to be the key to the ascetics door. Okay, so here's this thing, by the way, so that's also important, maybe. But then we're going to go over to the ascetics, you know, door, and then that's going to have the big thing behind it. Alright, alright. Blind whither you go and whence you come. It is the undying who straighten the weave you tangle so, who choose the path you must walk. So it has been, so it shall be, as befits those of our wisdom ever living. Yeah, we made that mistake already, Cedar. I feel like there's some kind of mechanic with the spots that touch the middle that I'm not getting. Probably because I didn't juice the place up with dark orbs enough. But okay, okay. Ooh, we're about to get out of this place. We're about to get out of the first ascent. Ahead, the Watcher awaits. Second of 3. Ye without strength return whence you came. The Watcher, huh? Let's go. Oh, right, right. Another one of these places. Neat. Oh. Alright, neato. Real quick, I think what we should do is get a Shelga. And everybody should already be hasted and protected. So maybe that's all we should worry about here. Slit? Gross. He is immune to Holy. So, Balthier, you're going to have to go back to the gun. And you know what? It's maybe worth it for everybody to do a real quick bubble on themselves for the boss. He's doing a lot of bullshit. So here's also what we're gonna do. Let's give him a wither. He's immune to it. Okay, let's give him a slow. There we go. And then Fran, let's get a protect Ga out here. There we go. Okay, this should be much better now. He's slowed. We're protected. And there we go. All right. Nice. Congration. The congratulations, I think, is very weird. It's a weird thing for it to say, I think. You defeated would be much better. Okay, okay. So we came from behind. Move up this way, and let's see what this, let's see what's next here. A waystone. Ooh. Wait a second. Where the hell am I? We're at, like, the end here. Okay, run me around real quick. Okay, this just looks a lot like the first floor. But we came from up there. And then this will send us to the second ascent or whatever. Yes, indeed. Reach of Diamond Law. Ooh, and the music is changing. Okay, fancy. What if we go to the world map? Is this like... No, okay. Pharaoh's off. First, second, okay, yep. Alright. We've got more pillars. Of ignorance afeared, rare is the power that can bind. Here alone such magics work. Neath mingling of crystal-drawn waters and defecated jewels. Deifacted jewels. Okay. You who reach but cannot grasp in failure ever to wander. Boy, these fucking carvings have been getting real douchey lately. Like, at the first couple of them were like, hey, here's a hint, and now they're just like... I mean, part of it's gotta have to do with... Okay, are we gonna get more, Make here of your wealth an offering, hoarded in the stanchless avarice. Surrender it, only then... So, we're talking... Oh? This didn't happen before. Wealth avails you not. Oh, okay. No items in this room. Oh, okay, let's go. That seems fine. Rare souls who accost tower and sky, you alone binding magic stir. You whom worldly props are now denied, on your own selves must you rely, fed of stores from harvests past. Yeah, we'll be fine. I mean, I figured that there would be a second ascent when the first one was called First Ascent, you know what I mean? Like specifying that it was the first one sort of implied that there was at least one more. But it looks like mechanically this one's going to be different. Ooh, okay. So these guys... weak to holy. Alright, what do you got for me? Ignorant child, by Istri's shadow blinded. Undying are we, magnificent beyond your knowing, worthy of your fear. Once our power did we wield, holding temporal sway o'er all things great and small. These guys sure do talk big. Okay, so we came from that door. I'll take a little walk around the ring here real quick. This might be a thing where, like, we might be looking for orbs again when guys drop them. Wait, though. This is not really what I expected. Where the hell is Balthier? I wonder if I have, like, too much Gambit shit set up or what. Because, like, I just feel like my party's never here. Okay. So these two are just connected by the ring. I'm not sure whether I still need to be, like, checking for fake walls. Well, I haven't thought it to be a very big problem before. I'm only really noticing it now. So I think maybe I just messed something up with my gambits or something. But overall, I find the party AI in this game to be fine because, like, you define it for the most part with the gambit system. Really, the only thing I don't like about your party AI in this game is that they don't avoid traps. But it's an issue that doesn't come up very much. Okay, so we've got a door up here. I'm too curious though about, like, what else is around this ring. And right now, I gotta tell you guys also, I am constantly bothered by the fact that I didn't test the thing early on more about, like, letting all those orbs float to the middle, you know? To see if, like, to see if something big would happen. It's like, it's my like, entire adventure through this dungeon, I've just been thinking about, like, when can I get back to the first floor to look into that. I only went up because I thought that I was gonna need more black orbs up higher, and I was gonna have to come back down, you know? And I wanted to, like, verify that, but nope. So I think what I probably have to do is finish this dungeon, which will probably, like, teleport me back to the bottom at some point. And then, from there... Oh, this goes down? Weird. Oh, I get it. Okay. There's 4 ways down and 2 ways up. But yeah, like if I finish this dungeon, it'll probably send me back out, and that'll be the fastest way to just go back in and be on the first floor again, you know? And then I can do what I suspect to be the thing we have to do at that point. Oh, very nice. Getting a big new slots PB. $628, very nice. Let me check something real quick, actually, on that note. What is Lose Bell? Okay, so Lose Bell's best is 625.58. So I can only imagine that he is interested in getting under 625. Okay, so did we just come up from there? Yes. Yeah, I think he will. If he continues to grind it, I don't know. Last time I heard him talking about slots, it was kind of sounding like he wasn't super thrilled with how long he's been grinding slots. And it sounded like it kind of sounded like he wanted to return to Final Fantasy VIII, which would be very fun to watch. And yeah, lots of ups and downs. I would expect that. I mean, his 633 on no slots has a few ups and downs, you know. Not major downs, but like, you know. They're there. In heights unknown and unknowable sit we, sovereign or all. No more this evilest to walk. From distant silence watch we your doings, beyond the reach of mortal knowing. Yes, I get it. $627.52. Goddamn. Well, big GG to Zeal. Did he say that about, was this in regards to omni-slashing? Yeah. For those of you who don't know, I have omni-slashed every single one of my PBs. Every one of my Final Fantasy VII PBs includes omni-slash. Ooh, look at all these guys. Very nice. Yeah, I look forward to seeing new runners, and that's really inspiring for me to like continue making my tutorial. Next up is my calm skip video. There's already a bunch of calm skip videos out there, but look, this is the tutorial, right? So it's gonna try to strike a balance between a quick technical explanation and then the most up-to-date version of the Dragon Lich. Most up-to-date version of the skip itself. All right, beautiful. But man, in editing, sometimes I do get pretty self-conscious about just how bogged down in technicals I tend to get. I just picked the first one I saw, C-Mark. Because the shrine looked similar to the shrine from from last, which was where, you know, we had to put like one black orb into each one of the different pillars, right? And so I was like, oh yeah, here's a you know, and so here's another ring with one of these shrines. Okay, let's go interact with the first one. And then it was like, okay, you don't have items. Have fun. Which honestly, I mean, if I had to choose between like you can't attack, you can't use magic, you can't use items, right? If like these types of things are my choices, then yeah, get rid of items. I rarely use items anyway. Oh, so there's actually a room here. Where the hell is this gonna go? Back down. That makes perfect sense. Yeah. Perfect sense. Okay. All right, blam. And then that means that looks like we want to come down here, go across the bottom. And check out what's over there. You know, I'm noticing a lack of chests in this dungeon. At least in the second ascent. All right, all right. So, I'm still slightly in the dark about, like, what this Arcana item does. I feel the compulsion to yell out real quick also that don't tell me what it does, right? And don't confirm what I'm about to say. But, my hunch about the Arcana, items is that they have something to do with influencing the RNG of chests. And, like, whether or not you get the good item from a chest. And I have a couple reasons that is my hunch. The first reason is just that, like, the idea of everything being purely RNG is just too stupid. It's too stupid, so there's gotta be more to it, you know? And then the other reason is, I sold a high Arcana, which was much at the dismay of Zeal, and he didn't tell me why, right? But he gave me a not like this when I sold the high Arcana. So I know that they do something. And also, it's obvious enough. Like, I didn't need that. It's not that much of a spoiler because of, this? Yes, because of this. The fact that there was a very expensive item that we got from the bazaar that allows us to get Arcana implies that they do indeed do something. But where it went a little too far is that Zeal said something along the lines of the game keeping track. Like, all I read from his comment was something about keeping track of whether an Arcana has been used, quote unquote, right? And that, like, that's kept track of. And so I can only really take that to mean that it's like, if I have one in my inventory, maybe that means I'll get a good item out of a chest. And, but it only works once. And for some reason it doesn't consume the item. Or something. I don't know. Just that general kind of idea. Oh, we found one. Just that general kind of idea is floating around in my head, you know? Well, this trap's right in the way. So someone's probably gonna step on it. Oh, a rejuvenation trap. Healing. Neat. Those were also in tactics, I think. Stranger in history's house. Oh, hang on. Nicole's calling me. Hello. Okay. When from a pointed path you stray, by our chosen you are led once more along the true course. Yeah, so it's funny, these carven pillars, they were given some neat clues to the puzzles before. But then at some point, they just became a bunch of fucking fancy shit-talking, you know? They've just been shit-talking us for the entire second descent. Oh man, the parries. Whoa! Alright, Necro Fiend. You know what, Necro Fiend? I'm not taking any chances. Get him! Immune? Oh, he was immune to something else. Maybe he was immune to the raise spell, but then just got melted by the Excalibur. I mean, I guess he did only have like 1,400 or 14,000 health. Okay. Just, by the way, another thing that places some significance on the Arcana items is that I stole one of the high Arcana that I had and sold, I had stolen from Ultima. So it was the steal from Ultima, you know? That's a big deal as well. And they only sell for like 40 Jill or something. So like you're not supposed to just sell them. Even though that's what I did, because what I was thinking is like maybe the way that you quote unquote use this item is by selling them. Like maybe the game keeps track of how many you sell, and as you sell a certain amount, then it unlocks new bizarre items or something like that, right? Like that could be the mechanic as well. Because whenever I do a big selling spree, new shit in the bazaar comes up. And I don't know if that's necessarily just a quantity of Jill that's been exchanged that causes that, or if it's like I sold a new type of item, you know? And that new type of item triggered a new bazaar item or something. You know what I mean? These are all the things that are bouncing around in my brainy bank. Bum 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 bum. But yeah, so by the end of this game though, I really want to solve the waterfall puzzle. And then I want to fight the second Gilgamesh fight. And once I've done those two things, I'm very satisfied with everything. There is that thing in the mines, though. You know, we need to get back to the mines. Because last I was there was an area that we couldn't get into. And then the guy from Jahara was like, "You're not strong enough to go in there." To which I can only say, "Fuck you, I won't do what you tell me. Fuck you, I won't do what..." Is that what the lyric is? I don't even know. You know, I have never listened to a Rage Against the Machine album. Like, that's a band that I've never put on one of their albums and just listened to it. But whenever they're on, though, like when Rage comes on, like the radio or something, I mean, I don't listen to the radio either. But, like, sometimes you're in a store or, you know, something's happening where you are exposed to the music of something, you know? And hey, when it's Rage Against the Machine, though, I like them. I like when they come on. Just saw him in July. Nice. Reminds you of the random super boss in Persona 4. What? What reminds you of that? I also can't think of anything from Persona 4 that I would describe as a random super boss. Oh boy, I need to be given a second here. Ash, we need the rehaste. Whoa! Oh, right, you're talking about the Reaper. Yeah, so in Persona 3, I believe the Reaper would appear if you spent too long on a single floor. But in Persona 4, I don't remember how the Reaper worked at all. But in Persona 4 Golden, it was like if you opened... I think it was if you opened like 21 chests without opening a gold chest, there would always be a Reaper, or a Reaper would come out of the chest. I know that that's how it worked in Golden, because I like farmed the Reaper and to get a bunch of weapons and, or not weapons, but like the best armor and accessory in the game, I think, were made out of the thing that the Reaper drops. Nope. All right, let's go. The Forbidden Flesh. All right, we've got ourselves another save point here. I'm like expecting every other save point to be a crystal bug. All right. Reach of the occult. The occult, you say? All right, time to just go get shit talked by another pillar here. Ignorant child, blessed with life on clay below. All that lived and ever shall are as nothing before the undying. Okay. But you're telling me that these words have been carved onto these pillars, yet they seem to be addressed specifically to Ash? Alright, alright. Bum ba da 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 dun da 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 dun da 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 dun dun. Remember I was talking about how I'm afraid that I failed to, like, activate that thing by spawning all those orbs? The thing that I'm truly afraid of as far as that goes is that is that there's some kind of mechanic with this that I'm missing every single floor because I didn't do that at the start. That's the real worry. All that lived and ever shall, by Giru Vegan's grace, to prosper now and forever. I don't remember what Giru Vegan is. It was like the last dungeon that we were in, but I don't remember it. Let me, let's look at it. World map. The Feywood connected to it. Oh, it's what led up to the Great Crystal. Right, okay, yep. All right. So up next, actually, hang on. Let's do like that thing that we often do, where I'm gonna go gambits. I say let's turn the rest of this stuff on. Oh, did I turn decoy on Ash instead? Okay, whoops. Hang on a second. Okay. Let's check out our third boss here. And then we should be at maybe the top of this place. Oh, this one didn't even have like a preamble where we had to run around. It's King from Tekken. Okay, once again, he is strong, or he is immune to holy. Nice 3-hit combo from Ash there. Bravery. Oh, you know what? I never know. I didn't even pay attention to the fact that he has haste. I should have dispelled him. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, we're pretty over-prepared for this. As one probably would expect with how long it's been. Alright, alright. So now, back in here, we can get rid of Bubble Shell, I think. Yes, Tibidon. I have... If you look at the, like, my page is, like, the bio links. Let me know if you can't find it, but, I've got a spreadsheet that has every blind... Whoa! Whoa! Hang on. Holy shit, this is a big-ass raid. This is the kind of raid that's like, we gotta do, like, one of these. Hello! Zeal, thank you so much for this giant raid. Hello, hello. How's everybody doing? Great to see you. First of all, congrats. I heard that there was a new slots PB today. So, there you go. Beautiful. Congrats on the new slots PB. Riff out. All right. Oh, all right, all right. And that Big Naka's got one too. All right, all right. Okay. So, congrats on the slots PB. I heard about it. We're just over here 114 hours into Final Fantasy XII. The original PS2 version. This game's phenomenal. I'm in a very big dungeon here. But also, there's been some great stuff going on, right? Last time I played the game, we found all the medallion pieces for the Necro Hall, and I put in all the, I put in all of the medallions, and we fought Chaos and defeated him, so that was super fun. And then today, I'm thinking, right, and don't confirm or deny this, but I'm thinking that this dungeon is finally related to the puzzle with the waterfalls, way the fuck back in the cave palace, where it's talking about, like, I wrote it down. I wrote that puzzle down. Here's the thing. If you guys don't know me, we do shit very old school here, where there's no guides, there's no looking shit up, and I hate when people tell me stuff. Because it's all about the fucking note-taking. Like, look at this shit. These are my notes I'm taking while we play through the game about, like, different shit that I need to keep track of, you know? And then on top of that, I've also got this note over here about the door, which said, listen to this. It said, "From the heart, look north to heaven. From the heart, step south to earth. Walk in time's footfalls to open the way." That was what the door said all the way back in the cave palace. And I've just been fucked up over this puzzle this entire... I found this door like 30, 40 hours into the game, and I've been thinking about it ever since. Let's see, where the hell is it? It's here, right? And that's in this area, okay? Now, here's the deal, though. Here's the deal. Listen, so I've been thinking about that for 80 hours. How the hell do we do this, right? Okay, so listen to this, though. There was a carving somewhere in this dungeon that said, "Lo, seeker of heaven's path, heaven, setting out, hearts of darkness shall light your way," yada yada yada. Then a bunch of bullshit that didn't matter. Okay, but it's talking about heaven, and this whole place is talking about heaven. Okay, so it's like it's as if this dungeon is the heaven that they're talking about. All right. So it's like, you know, maybe we're in here where we look to heaven, right? And then going back to the cataract is going back to Earth, maybe. But listen, here's the bomb that drops. Right here, Footfalls of the Past is the name of this room. Walk in Time's footfalls to open the way. I think that engraving on the other side of the world is related to this place right here. And so I'm super excited to like try to solve the puzzle again, except dumbass me, I thought maybe we'll just take a look at the second floor. And then that became, oh, now we're on the third floor and the fourth floor. Okay, now we're on the second descent. Okay, now we're all the way up here and we fought 3 bosses. I'm way further into this dungeon now without doing the puzzle yet. So I'm like going nuts here, like thinking about this puzzle while I'm also doing this dungeon. So that's where we're at right now. I think that catches you guys up on how the playthrough is, what kind of playthrough this is, and kind of what we're doing here. But yeah, one thing I can't quit saying about this game in general is that like I'm really glad I didn't play this game when I was younger, because I would have just looked everything up and ruined it, you know? But instead, this game has like hella good puzzles in it that are super cool and fun, and I'm really glad. Whoa! I'm really glad that that I get to play the game now that I have like the way that I approach games nowadays of, you know, refusing to ruin things for myself. Okay, so Dispel, and then this guy's weak to fire. So let's just throw some fire spells at it real quick. I should have waited for the Dispel to go off, probably. But there we go. Now that that's happened, hit it with a couple more. Oh no! Well, now we've all been silenced. Are menus that slow? Like these menus? Oh. Getting my ass kicked a little bit here. Okay, hang on. Fran, oh, right, we can't use items. And you're silenced. Wait, this is becoming a rather concerning sequence of... This is a rather concerning combination of status ailments that we've been afflicted with here. Okay, how about you two just continue to attack? Ash is dead. This is suddenly... This suddenly became very bad at the very end here. Oh, shit! Balthier also... That's not what I meant. Balthier also... should have this equipped. Oh no, this thing's immune to... Never mind, this thing is immune to holy. Hello? Excuse me? Oh, there it is. I'm a little concerned right now. I'm a little bothered. Cool. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. It's gonna be one of these times where we do this, and then we go, hey, Pinello, you are... Oh, God. Okay, you are here solely to revive Ash. Alright, great job. You did it. And now... Is she getting silenced? Okay, great. Now she... Fucking silence, dude. Okay, if I had prepared properly, this wouldn't be a problem, but I didn't prepare properly. So now, get rid of you. Oh, she's being targeted, so we can't get rid of her. Okay, you please go fight the enemy. Fran is still sleeping. Okay, we did it. Holy shit. So now, give us a moment. We just need to get rid of you, bring you back. And then... We just gotta wait out the silence because I can't... I can't use items or magic. So I guess in the meantime... Altar of Knowledge, huh? In the meantime, I guess let's just take a little run around here and see what happens. What's this one? Altar of Magics. Here's a couple more of these. You who call the vessel of sky, who would climb higher still, this vessel's ways now master to ascend. Through ways untrodden, pass but one. Through ways then known, move unhindered. Pilgrim impelled to heaven's heights, skyward keep your course. In vessel of sky now make your way, reaching this place your worth proven, the path for you shall open. Shall it now? Oh, I think I... Okay. Because I was wondering why there's, like, not a way up here. So this is making it sound like I need to only have... Through ways untrodden, pass but one. Altar of Steel. And lastly, another Altar of Wealth. Silence wears off, right? I'm starting to get worried here. That thing, like... Okay, you know what we can do, actually? Check this out. We're gonna go... Take out Balthier. Oh, Pinello's dead? Okay, that's also a problem. Alright, put in Bosch, right? And now... Bosch, Vox, Ash. There we go. Now... Now we can solve all kinds of problems. Oh, hang on. My gambits are in the order of doing regen first. And then haste so that the rest of the stuff happens faster. Alright, here we go. And now, actually, Fran, before you do that, why don't you raise Balthier? Oh, and Ash, why don't you raise Redis? Okay, there we go. And now we'll just kind of let the Gambits take care of the rest of this here. We got a Vox, we got some hastes happening. All right, so remember, next time I fight one of those big spooky guys, just put on the fucking whatever, the rose corsage. I have some accessory that prevents silence. Oh, okay. Now this gives us our item ability back. I see, I see. And that's where we came from. Now this thing's juicing up. Okay, okay. Please tell me that this thing will take me back down and let me save at the first floor again. Alright, so here it is. Here's this thing. Nope, it'll only take us up. Alright, we continue to climb. This is starting to remind me of the last dungeon of Nocturne. Just where it's just like a tower that, you know, the level goes really high. But because it's Nocturne, I think it ends at level 666. I don't know if you guys have ever played Nocturne, but it's like, oh my god, it's one of the best RPGs I've ever played. Alright, I'm going to take a shave real quick here, and then run over to the bathroom real quick, but I'll be right back. So, one moment. Yeah, alright, alright. Oh, here comes Cat. I think there's a cat invasion. An imminent cat invasion. There she is. Okay, Reach of the Occult. Let's give a little run around the ring again here. Ring around the rosy. All right, well, here we go. Hit this waystone. Third ascent. All right. It would appear we have even more ascension to tackle here. Oh, boy. Oh. Uh-oh. This actually scares me. This type of enemy. Ever since we got mom bombed. Mom bomb! Ever since we got mom bombed, I'm like... Now I'm very wary of enemies like this. But I mean, they're weak to holy, though. They're weak to holy. Balthier seems to be doing a good job. Alright, what do we got here? The Waystone Black Sigil. I mean, I don't know if I want to be touching any of this shit. Not yet. Part of me really wants to just blast all the way back down to floor 1 and try to do try to figure out that puzzle. But I'm gonna keep pressing forward and complain. Oh yeah. And complaining about it. Hi. Cannot be opened from this side. Okay, okay. Well, let's hit these left to right. Yeah, what does this one do? Maybe something down here that we can see? Yo, Dill. Thank you for the good luck. Balthier, oh, God. I need Balthier to be participating in combat. What are you doing back there? Oh, my God, dude. It's my gambits. What? But which one was it? What's the issue here? Yay. These party members have been driving me nuts lately. With their just not being present for the fights. But alright. This looks fake. Hello. Oop. Yeah, take your time. Dragon Whisker? Isn't that a weapon in Final Fantasy Tactics? Indeed. A spear of 91 power. Sounds kind of cool. I mean, definitely not for Balthier, but like, I mean, maybe. Maybe Fran should be going around with the spear nowadays. Here's one of these. Oh no, don't stand too close to it. Wait, that's like a secret waystone? Great job, Balthier. Great job. Or was that Redis? He's the one who died. I really think that, if you have Libra active, let's just say, your party members should either... What even happened? Your party members should either not step in traps, or traps should not affect them. It's very annoying to have your party members falling in traps all the time. That's one of my very few complaints about this game. Rubber suit. Wait, what am I looking at? Has anything pleasantly surprised me about the game? Pretty much the whole game. I really, really, really like this game. I would say the things that stand out the most are the side quests. Like, this game's side quests are super engaging and like super fun to figure out, you know? Just like all the little things as far as like, you know, side quests where it's all about you have to talk to a specific person and actually pay attention to what they're saying because the game doesn't track it for you, you know? You have to actually listen to what people say, consider what they're saying, think about whether you know of a solution, you know? And actually like do it yourself, right? Love that kind of thing. The whole system of games having like a quest log that tracks shit with like checklists and stuff, I feel like that's one of the worst things to happen to games. Because not only is that just way more boring for the player to just be following a checklist instead of like being engaged in what's happening, but it also encourages developers to not make quests where you need to pay attention anymore. You know what I mean? Like if you're a game designer and there's a checklist tracking system, then you don't need to design a quest that's engaging in the first place because the player doesn't need to engage with it. You know what I mean? So it's not just the fact that the player doesn't have to, it's that the designer doesn't have to design them well anymore either. Great fucking job, idiots. Alright, everybody. Get buffed back up here. But yeah, as far as my complaints about stepping in traps go, I realize that there is a, Ooh, wait a second. This place doesn't have a map. I realize that there's an accessory that makes you not step on traps, but I'm not about to run around with my whole party basically with blanks on for their accessories. You know, to get rid of this dumb issue. The other solution is to stop and take everybody out of your party and then put them back in whenever you come across traps. But the problem with that is that Redis might still run into them. Okay, so this is all this is. But like doing that is a huge pain in the ass, you know? And Redis might still run into them. Okay, so we took the black sigil. I feel like I'm gonna have to start writing things down in this dungeon. Oh, this guy's weak to electric. Alright, probably gonna have to start writing stuff down here. Because we took black to green. So I kind of feel like it's intuitive to avoid those two colors. And try to, like, combine all 4 colors. Oh, there's yellow now. Whoa. Game's having a little bit of trouble keeping up with this one. I have not seen a speed run of this game yet. I generally don't watch a speed run of a game I'm in the middle of, because one of the quickest ways to get spoiled on a game is to go to an environment where people are talking about high-level strats and in-depth mechanics and stuff all the time. Ooh, so this just has regen on you all the time. That's neat. Speaking of, what are my deals? So you've got Thief Cuff, you've got that, and you've got that. Right, I like the accessories that people have on. However, it's been a minute since I've, looked at my license grid here. Let's get some more stuff unlocked. Take Balthier closer to the dream of having everything unlocked like Fran has. I do kind of wish you could just, like, chain a bunch of squares together and unlock them all at once, you know? If I could just, like, highlight all the squares I want and then hit unlock, you know? Oh, we're so close. We've done it. Yeah, there you go. Balthier is now fully unlocked on the license grid as well. So Fran and Balthier are now both complete. Let's get Ash complete on here, or as complete. Like, by the way, I get that it's a little slow because each time, like, it's supposed to be unlocking something, so it's, you know, you're supposed to be seeing this animation, but, eh. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, done down there. And there we go. So she has just this little bit left to unlock up here. Beautiful. Okay, and then as far as these go, I have not been... Oh, there's Sigil of Sacrifice. This is getting hardcore. Let's take the yellow one here. I was thinking that the sacrifice was going to do that thing to me where it's like now we can't use items or something. Wait, have I already been here? Pure brilliance unseen in distances traversed, untainted by glyph and color. Okay, say what now? I didn't read this. You who reach this final sphere through these great gulfs of space. To the undying, the final path belongs. Pure brilliance, unseen in distances traversed. Untainted by glyph and color. Well, we are in this big dungeon now. So I'm just going through this big dungeon. But once we're done with this dungeon, I'm pretty sure it is linked. I'm pretty sure it's linked to the old waterfall puzzle. And so I'm going to try to figure that out once we're done here. Oh no! This is back to the main quest. We are doing the main plot now. For the first time in many hours. What up, pizza farts? These things look like Pokemon, these enemies. Okay, so yeah, these are all... So, with that... Didn't they say, like, without glyph or color? These all have both. I think I'd better go take a slightly closer read at what this thing said back here. Can I explain how the new channel points work? What do you mean, the new channel? Oh, like new channel point redemptions? Which one are you asking about? Pure brilliance, unseen in distances traversed, untainted by glyph and color. You talking about this, B-boy? You want me to go back here? Yeah, I mean, this one doesn't look like it has a glyph or a color in it. But I feel like this might be where we came from. But then again, if that were true, then the wall wouldn't have been there. Oh, hello. Osiris, how's it going? How you doing? All right, that appeared to be the correct answer. Oh, apparently they're making changes to how the channel points work. That I don't know about. I have not heard that yet. Oh, hello. Look at your big silly arms. You might want to get those things looked at. Alright, let's give me a bubble. Maybe not even shell. This guy doesn't even look like we need to... Yeah, give me a bubble shell. Alright, so here we go. Everybody's bubbling. And... now we're shelling. Ash is getting hasten. Alright, alright. This is all looking good. Okay, so now you. He's got protect. So Fran, please give this guy a dispel. And we will steal from him. We got a Leo gem. Is he immune to... okay, he's immune to holy. This is why I don't usually use elemental weapons in games, is because it's such a pain to have to keep noticing that, it's a pain to have to keep noticing that somebody is not doing damage. And then changing their weapon, you know? This game at least lets you change a weapon mid-battle. Most games aren't that nice. But so for the two reasons that I am dealing with it for this game is that the game allows you to change weapons mid-battle, so like you can when you notice it, you can make the change. But then also the Excalibur is just so damn good. Quakeja, you say? I was gonna say that, you know, maybe we need to float everybody to protect ourselves from Quake. But I don't know, that move was kind of puny. I'm not really worried about it. Oh! I think he was about to do his mega attack, but we stopped him. He was about to do rock swords. Hey, what's up, Magic? Oh, that guy was an Esper. I was thinking that that guy looked a little Esper-esque. But, you know, maybe not. Bringer of order. Yeah, all the side quests that we did have been making this all pretty smooth sailing here. Alright, so first thing, Balthier. Get Excalibur back. And then I guess we got to go to the license board and give that to someone. I think everybody has 3 summons now. So I'll give this one to Fran since she's got a wealth of license points. There we go. And then, will this take me to the bottom floor yet? No. All right, here we go. Oh.
The din of the mist grows greater.
The Suncrest must be near.
I wonder if she'll really do it. Take revenge against the Empire. I mean, I know how she must feel. It's hard, losing someone you care about.
Something we all got in common.
But you know, no matter how hard we try, we can't change the past. There's nothing that can bring them back. Still, sometimes when I close my eyes, I can see them so clearly.
Illusions of the past. You think to have cast them off, only to find them years later, unwearying, unrelenting. The past can bind a man as surely as irons. Cut the true path, but will she?
All right. I feel like this is the first time in the game that the question has been brought up of whether they're able to go through with their intentions. All right. Push a tad further here. We're a bit past my usual ending time, but the very nice raid from Zeal, I mean, how can I just leave? This tower, wrought by hands undying, heaven-bound path. You who master power, wisdom, mist, the tower's secrets are for you and you alone. Claim them. To heaven's last height you now ascend. Chosen, know now the reason of your choosing. So at what point are we looking to heaven and then stepping to earth? At what point does that happen? Because the whole puzzle from earlier was look to heaven, step to earth.
So this is the Suncrest.
King Wraithwall stood here. With this sword, he cut the Suncrest and took its power in his hand.
But you're going to use the sword to destroy the Suncrest.
Thanks,
Aren't you,
Vaughn.
Ash?
Don't interrupt me, Vaughn.
Yeah. Jesus Christ. I'm glad Ash said what we were all thinking there. Ooh. Pipe down. I love the phrase pipe down.
Lord Rassler.
You want revenge? You would have me use the stone? You would have me destroy the Empire? Is this my duty? Is this what you want? I cannot.
Why do you hesitate? Take what is yours. The Christ is a blade. It was meant for you. Wield it. Avenge your father. Yes, it was I who wore Bash's face, who cut down the life of Dalmasca. Lady Ash, your father's murderer is here.
Oh, shit.
And Rex!
I slew your
That,
king.
yeah,
I
you
slew
too,
your country.
Vaughn, you're involved
Demand
too.
vengeance. Yes, good. Find your wrath. Take up your sword. Fight and serve those who died before you.
A Judge Magister there was. 2 years passed. He took in his hand the Midlight Shard, stolen from Nabradia, and used it not knowing what he did. And Nabudis was blown away. Sid ordered this of him, to learn the Nethicite's true power. That man swore never to let such terrible power be used again. He forsook his Judicious plate and his name.
And that was both, yeah!
Judge Zekt.
It's been too long, Gabranth.
Oh no?
Reach out your hand, Lady Ash.
I thought there was a
But
whole
remember,
thing with
that
Balthier,
which you
who
must
he
grasp
used to
is
be a
something
judge
beyond
or something.
revenge, something greater than despair. Something beyond our reach. Try as we might, Gabranth. History's chains bind us too tightly.
No, we cannot escape the past. This man is living proof. What is your past, daughter of Dalmasca? Did you not swear revenge? Do the dead not demand it?
Rassler, my prince, our time was short. Yet I know this. You are not the kind to take base revenge!
Yeah!
The Rassler I knew is gone.
You are our saint, Tashalia Banargan. You must use the Nethicite. You must be the one to straighten history's weave.
I am no false saint for you to use.
Ash.
In all Dalmasca's long history, not once did we rely on the Dusk Shard. Our people resolved never to use it, though their need might be dire. That was the Dalmasca I wanted back. To use the stone now would be to betray that. I will destroy the Suncrest. I will discard the stone.
You claim no need of power? What of your broken kingdom's shame? The dead demand justice!
You're wrong.
Huh?
What would change? I can't help my brother now. My brother's gone. He's dead.
Even with power, we cannot change what is past. What is done, is done.
Yet without power, what future can you claim? What good a kingdom you cannot defend?
Then I will defend Queen and Kingdom both.
Defend? You? You who failed Landis and Dalmasca. What can shame hope to keep safe? Your shield is shattered. Your oaths poison those you would protect.
Oh, here we go. Well, it's a any percent PB Lou. And I don't know anything about slots. All right. So we've got haste and protect on everybody. He is trying to. He's hasted and trying to protect himself. So here's what we're gonna do. Give me this, and we're gonna go. Let's do the thing again. So bubble shell. Bubble shell. We're already having fun. Alright, do a steal while Fran dispel. Steal! Stole a potion? Whoa! Holy shit, we're kicking his ass.
Do not think killing the Kingslayer will win you back your honor. When
Bubble
you
doubles your
abandoned
maximum
King,
HP.
Your name was
Temporarily.
stained with blood.
He's immune to magic now. Alright. Guilt. Like I'm saying, I'm already having fun here. Allow me to enjoy the boss here.
So you, too, would leave your debts unpaid.
Enough of this! I can bear no more.
So, yeah, this is a blind playthrough, so I don't know what the final game boss is, and it would be ridiculous for someone to answer that question in a blind playthrough, so it's best not to even ask.
You disappoint me, Gabranth. He trusted you. When
I'll
you
say
dared
this, though,
steal
that didn't
against the
feel like a
princess,
final
you
boss.
forswore your obligations to your emperor. You shame yourself and make mockery of Lord Lars's trust. You are unfit to serve him as sword or shield, and so I release you from that service. Your presence is neither required nor welcome.
I think the final boss is going to be one of those undyings or whatever. One of these guys. Maybe even this guy here. Maybe it's Sid's, you know.
You were only a tool of this Venar.
How quaint. We are allies. The Acuria give men power as a master feeds his dog. It is meant to tame us. How well you've resisted their wile.
By turning your back on their stones, you give us free hand to write our own history.
And at what price? Dalmasca's freedom for your Nethicite? I shall not suffer you to have it. The Suncrest be damned!
Oh, be sure that it is! For what other purpose do you think you brought us here? But, my lady, I would have you stay your Acurian sword. The Suncrest is glutted with mist, and so precious a thing must not be squandered. Let us use the stone! Finish this for now!
Here we go.
Shards of Nethicite, cocoon of the Suncrest, spill forth your mist upon this evil east. Let sea and sky be awash in it, that Bahamut may come and drink his fill. And lo, how brightly burned their lanthorn! Casts it back the shadow of Acurian design, testament that man's history shall be his alone! You made your Nethicite for this. You mimic the Acurian stone for what? To become a god yourself? On whose shoulders better to stand than those of the would-be gods? Ah, such high hopes I once had, but you ran, and they with you. Alas, the hour of your return is late. Come, family, revel in the glory of my triumph!
Yeah, there's a lot of energy in these cutscenes. Oh shit, so it's Dr. Sid that we're fighting. Alright, so, we've got a couple things going off at first. There we go. Let's get a steal at the same time that we dispel. We stole a high potion. Beautiful. Jeez, we are kicking ass. We're doing so much damage. Oh, awesome. Beautiful. Oh, okay.
Behold the manufactured Nethicite, the fruit of our power and knowledge. See what the stone of man is capable of. Witness its power with your own eyes. Transfer it to me!
Oh. Okay. Okay, so he still needs to be dispelled. And I'll try stealing from him again here. Okay, he's immune to being stolen from. So Famfrit. Oh. Also needs to be dispelled now, it looks like. Alright, we got an elixir. So yeah, I think we gotta... Oh, it's... he's immune to holy, but you know what? I'm not gonna bother... I'm not gonna bother changing Balthier's weapon right now. Here, look, we'll just have Balthier re-dispel him. But yeah, I don't know, well, it has a health bar. I just don't know what its actual max HP is. Looks like we're doing mostly fine here. Here's what I'll say, like, for now, why don't we turn this off? And then Balthier will turn this off. That way Balthier is just the white mage until this guy's dead. A couple silences. I think Balthier will take care of those. Hey, I'm in the middle of a... Would I rather have pissy poop or poopy piss? Pissy poop. I would much rather poop out liquid than pee out somewhat like partial solid. Ridiculous question. Oh, Redis is dead. You should probably arise Redis, I think. Oh, but look at that. Alright, there we go. Yeah, he wasn't with us when we did all the side quests. Alright, sweet. Hey, Balthier, whatever happened to you raising Redis? Alright, so we've got a haste. I can't hear you. Don't talk while you're firing the gun. Alright, there's our protect. Oh, he doesn't even need to be dispelled. Okay, and now also we can go back to Gambits, turn this back on, turn these back on, get the regular party set up once again. Whoa, Balthier must have already had a lot of shit queued up, because he is... Here he comes, alright. Crack! Oh, now we get the Esper? That's neat. Famfrit, the darkening cloud.
Let him by, Venar. It is done. How I have enjoyed these 6 years.
The pleasure was all mine.
Was there no other way? Spend your pity elsewhere. If you are so set on running, hadn't you best be off, fool of a pirate?
They're doing pretty well given everybody, like each different character has their little moment at the end here of their part of the story, except Penelo.
Fran!
This is the first thing Penelo has said the whole time. And Fran, actually.
The mist burns to bursting. It beats.
Except,
The cocoon.
Penelo is just there to draw attention to Fran having her moment. Penelo is still pointless.
The Suncrist bursts. You must run as far as you can.
Easy, friend.
Hadn't you best be off? That's what a sky pirate does. You fly, don't you?
I suppose you'd better hang on then.
Ash, the sword! We have to stop it!
I don't know who Gal Gadot is. I feel like I've heard that name before.
You must quit this place. It's reacting. I've not seen its like before. Nay, never this large. Never such threat impendent. For Nabudis.
Redis! Redis, no!
I, Judge Magister, condemn you to oblivion!
Yo, Josh. Things are quite good. We might be wrapping up Final Fantasy XII here. There's still more to do in the game, but I think we're wrapping up the main story.
Redis.
Still more to do, as in we gotta open that Pilgrim's door. You now have the option of saving your game. Will I now? No? Alright. You might be like, Dash, don't save your main file. Nah, that's how we roll around here. I don't do the 2 save file thing. That's for cowards. Blast the sea, blast the waves, blast it all. I don't believe he's gone. He's Redis. How could he die? Hadn't you noticed? He'd been searching for a place to die all along. Lord Redis weren't the sort of man to run away from his problems by oh wait, this is the guy, by dying. He weren't. How could he abandon this town? You'd have him regret passing? You'd have him suffer and wail for eternity? That's not what I meant. No, if he's gone, then he should rest in peace. Gods know he deserves it. Then let him. If you've time to mourn and curse him, then you've certainly time to carry on what he started. If you don't wish an eternity of regret on him, then let's do our part here, and know he's watching over us, satisfied.
Satisfied? Yes. We'd be lucky if we were not disappointed from him. Well, I suppose everything depends on us now.
Us and Vaughn's crew.
Since when have you trusted that lot with more than a swab in the deck?
I wasn't blind. I saw the faith that Redis had in them. I'm sure they'll discover what it is they need to do in shortened time. Speaking of which, did you tell them about our guest?
They should be meeting up at the manse as we speak. Who is that odd fellow anyway?
Oh, wait. I may have confused which characters were which there, but, you know.
Alcid?
We let ourselves inside. The situation is one demanding some haste, you understand?
How did you know where we were?
My little birds. They tell me many, many things. My lady, the war begins now.
Then you were unsuccessful in stopping the Rosarian fleet?
I used a variety of methods. All went according to plan until it came time to request withdrawal of our most devoted generals. In their enthusiasm for war, our great military leaders went behind my back straight to Marquis Sandor's resistance.
The Resistance?
During training, a division of the Resistance ignored their orders and disappeared.
I suppose I kind of forgot all about Vane, huh? That's a pretty open plot thread right now still.
They were next found exchanging broadsides with the Imperials over Old Nabradia.
Why would they go there? They were asking to be found.
You misunderstand. Those ships must surely belong to Rosarian Division. They may have joined Ondor's resistance forces as patriots or even mercenaries, but in reality they are regulars of the Rosarian army, under direct command of our war pavilion. This fifth column has invaded Imperial airspace and provoked a response. Unable to abandon them, His Excellency the Marquis was obliged to give his main fleet the order to attack. And the battleground is Dalmasca.
Should this fight drag on, Rosaria will enter the fray. The defense of Dalmasca is their excuse, and we will have a war between empires.
Correct. They will bide their time waiting to strike until the Empire has spent itself against the Marquis. But then he will crush them and the Marquis both between his hands.
Vane holds the Dusk Shard no longer. His advantage is lost.
Vane has advantages enough. He stands on higher ground, and my birds tell me he has awoken something quite large. Bahamut, Lord of the Sky. There was a stirring in the mist, in the direction of Ridorana, I am told. Bahamut awoke soon after this.
It is the mist that came before the Christ was undone. It breathed life into this Bahamut. If Rethus had not stopped it when he did, how much more mist might it have drunk? All went according to Dr. Sid's designs.
Yes, the man's last great accomplishment, I fear. And so it falls to me to put an end to the thing.
Vane commands Bahamut himself?
He comes to Rabanastar.
Then I will defend Dalmasca and stop this Bahamut. This is my charge.
That's our charge, actually.
It's our home. It belongs to us all.
So yeah, this is the usual JRPG thing of like, we just sort of wrapped up how the game started, as far as what our quest is, you know, destroying the crystal and getting revenge for Rex and the king's death and all that. Like, that's kind of been like the main idea for a while, and then in usual JRPG fashion, right, it's like, okay, now here's the new thing that's the actual ending or the actual last chapter.
And my charge is to hinder and delay this Rosarian invasion for as long as is possible.
Now in this it's not quite as much, or like, it's not so surprising because we never dealt with Vane. There's still a war going on, right? So like, makes sense in this game totally that we're not done yet.
Such things I will show you. Until then, I will be waiting.
I like it a whole bunch, Blazonite. I would say after my 3 favorites, 3, 5, and 7, this one is like, the next favorite that I had was 10, and this one is swimming around with 10 right now. liked 10's battle system the most. You know, like or I like 10 had the better battle system, but this one is like so good as far as the I don't know, just as far as like the general flow of the game, you know. The introduction of the Vieira, was it this came out? Was it this or Tactics Advance? Which one came out first? I feel like Tactics Advance was the one. Because I think that one was first. Let me check, though. Yeah, Tactics Advance was 2003. This game was 2006. Word from the Resistance. The Imperial Sky Fortress Bahamut is on the attack. This could be bad. We have no chance of fighting it from the ground. No, the only way to fight the Bahamut is to go to it by airship. Good thing we have an airship. There we go. Yeah, nice. All right. Cool. There we go. We did it. We did, hit the world map here. We did the whole Pharos dungeon. We'll be back there, though, so that we can maybe do this other thing. Ah, there's the Bahamut right there. I wonder if it's something that... Like, I wonder how different Rabanastre is right now. If we're able to run around there and still talk to people and stuff, or if it's like a crazy place right now. But all right, let's pop over here. So I think that is beginning to wrap us up for today, though. It is far past my usual time. It's 8 o'clock, but, you know, had to go a little bit extra since we had big, nice raid from Zeal, but also we were just in the middle of something, you know? That dungeon was pretty long and had a lot of big story stuff going on, so couldn't really stop in the middle of that either. So I will be back tomorrow, or I think actually I'm going to be back on... I'm not really sure what we're doing right now. I think I'll be back tomorrow with the Final Fantasy VII speedrun. No slots. However, Thursday, Friday, I think we're going to do a subathon. Because it's the end of September, gift subs are 25% off, and every month, at the end of every month, I do a subathon. You know, to help, you know, for fun, but also to help pay the bills and whatnot. So we'll be doing I think we're going to be doing the subathon this Thursday in a couple days here. So definitely tune in for that at some point. Should be very fun. Not exactly sure what I have planned for it, but I mean, they're long streams, so usually quite a few things happen. But yeah, thank you so much for watching, everybody. Today was huge. We got a ton done in this game. I'll be back with no slots tomorrow, and yeah, feeling good. Let's take a quick look around at who else is streaming. You know who else is streaming? Is one of the best streamers on all of Twitch. He's playing a game that I wouldn't normally care too much about. Well, it's Morrowind, alright? He's playing Morrowind, which I'm not a big Elder Scrolls fan, right? But this guy is one of the best streamers on Twitch, and so I guarantee no matter what he's playing that there is entertainment to be found. I'm sending you guys over to Quad Laser. So, have a great night. Say hi to Quad Laser for me. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye!